shoot through 11. Blood on the floor and this shit look like ketchup.
Clocks on the backseat, I driving in Tesla. Tell the pussy niggas stay home, that extra. Big ass pound, y'all sell at the sound. Diamond necklace, then I drop a channel. Locked up, pint that spin. Lambo truck, now I'm switching the VIN. Locked up, pussy, nigga crabbing on stem. Nigga, you a bitch, that my art with a pencil. Just got out of prison, ain't nothing about me testing. Switch on the track, on the diamond bezel. Play with the mortar, shoot through 11. Blood on the floor, and this shit look like ketchup. Racks in my pocket, y'all nigga playing ketchup. $50,000, then I'm going back to Ella. $9,000 on clothes, I sell it. Pack coming in, they mail it. 10 of the morning, you know it free wick. Drake to his face, they jump like crickets. Glock in his face, burn his ass like a biscuit. One paper baby like buddy too risky. Bad bitch with me, she a video vixen. Spending the dish, my money in stick. Head boy with me, keep throwing up Billy. Niggas on the block with that truck, we ain't chillin'. Bitch on the done in the mall, official. Pull out your money, that bitch get the gizzard. Go out of town with that Glock, extradite to the village. Yo, bitch ain't that bitch, I take her to chillin'. Do you really get my nigga like really? Glock in the pace, my glass is thin. Baby like more, shit on trend. Bitch around drunk with 30, I extended. Put in the clip on the Drake, I'm peeling. More shit, boy, you ain't no killer. I mad fuck, they locked my nigga. Locked up, eat ramen noodles on criminal. Bounce outside, yeah, black G ride. Yo, bitch, she let dick, she ride. You mad at your bitch, you crying. I would've just knocked your ass off that in mine. These nigga pussy, little bitch on the chain. Why you got a Glock and little bro took your name? Call it J Money right now, cause we talking about you shine. Fucking your bitch and I'm breaking her spine. Some fake nigga ain't dropping no dime. Seen it was a bitch nigga through the grapevine. Throw her, they pull out no scratch, ain't finna take mine. Free down, read 8 times. Hold it, they watching, they lurking, they spine. Locked in my saddle, sometimes I'll cry. I went to prison, but I'd rather had died. New Glock 4, I pre-ordered it 5. Big ass bullet, we gon' let it be fly. Take the plane down just to see my shoes shine. Ski man, all black, no A-kind. You got a problem, pussy nigga, say something. Call them down bad with they Drake, they gang. More shit, you know that's too low. No, I wanna fuck them, none of them above. No, I see the art, put a Glock, I crack. Been in the street, they ain't pulling no stains. Play with that fat nigga, dude got gay. They gon' say too many times, just wait. Me move to smoke some weed in the joint. Whole gang playing with the hoe like a toy. Glock got a dick, would've thought it was a boy. Would've traded big, but the hoe ain't loyal. Drake eat it fat like a seafood boy. I'm on that fuck shit, I step on that joy. We need them sticks and niggas deploy. I'm rich as fuck, I'm self-employed. She bad as fuck, she the decoy. Baby like demon, I want action. Boy, with your Glock, how you don't want no traction. Big ass night, cut the boy like a fraction. Ball on the beach, just like Holly Sex. Baby like shit, but they don't want no static. Fuck your dead partner, we'll piss on their ass. Glock got a dick like a tail, like a drake. Caught him down bad, all black in the alley. G19 on the hip and I'm sagging. Baby like back, like nigga slide back. Know what the low way, you won't call back. Put that on the counter, told down the AJ. Flat hair, scrap around with that flat. We'll go 200, gotta keep it on track. Virgo, but don't care about those Zodiac facts. Hang with the cheap, but ain't talking about no pack. Slide around Chicago, that Glock in my lap. Put him on the floor, disrespect him like a man. Eastside reminisce, 30 shoot crap, locked down. You know I ain't seen no one but Zach. I'm killer, them niggas ain't wrong with the tech. They poppin', them niggas don't care about your vet. They lying, they waiting for you to come back to text. Don't care about your drip, we'll pull up a dress. Don't care about your partner, we'll pull up with that Drake. Don't care about that bitch, I ain't going on no date. I ported that Drake, that I fucked the whole late. I bank ready fat, I don't care about that I'm straight. Step on that boy like a shoe like on yay. Boy, he's a dummy, that went for the bait. Damn bad, tell that boy, y'all make some shake. I'm in the jungle, I'm stalking my prey. Tell them my arm, man, you know I love hate. Rolls Royce, man, that bitch go to space. I drive the range of the beat, that little case. Where that boy, yeah, catch that boy at the station. He was saying 3-5 for number, they basic. Green on the Glock, man, that pull out that lace. More than one bitch, no, I'm not finna chase. Small than that exotic shit, look like I'm Asian.
Tattoos and bad news, Hot the boy where we grew up. Fuck the twin, know you knew her. Small world, how it blew up. You ain't how you got a boot up. Reading some niggas ain't it. Baby life and I'ma die for this. Why cry? You can die lit. Glocks on a nigga, try it. I ain't saying no, I'm vibing. Wanna know if you ride it. Wanna know if you ride for it. My life like a horror story. Fly around the world, nigga tour. Fuck the bitch, she think shit important. Die day, suicide door. Fuck the world, you can have yours. She ain't fuck with me if I report. I been having Glock, been up and score. Always been humble since before. You gon' need me for some order. You gon' do something by yourself. Beat his ass, why she get the belt? Fuck them, they already got them. Shoot the boy and get the boy help. He was trying to get off before he fell. My old money seen getting stale. Rack the boy up like a quilt. Money overdue like spoiled milk. Me versus me, set for sale. Jammed over time, y'all left. Jammed over time, y'all left. Payment like demon, I want action. Boy, with your Glock, how you doing no traction? Big ass knife, cut it boy like a fraction. Ball on the bitch, just like how they say. Payment like shit, but they don't want no static. Fuck your dead body, we'll piss on their ass. Glock got the dick like a tail, like a Drake. Caught him down bad, all black in the alley.
It get cold, rockin' diamonds in the city. Told my niggas stay solid, cause we in it. Life's a game, bitch, I'm just tryna go in it. Does anybody hear me? Anybody, while I'm flying everybody. Shit, I be so fucking high, I'm walking around in autopilot. Damn, she so mad, but she don't got nothing to say about it. Damn, in his bag, like I'm walking around in a Dior pocket. Oh shit, APS on her wrist, with a bell. And she always throwing on it, like she hates me. She be always saying I ain't shit. Never met someone that got the whole fucking city lit. Put my trust inside that fire, kept that shit since I was 14. My dogs name me, I can't trust no one but this 40. Try to put my people on like fuck he counted for me. He tried to get a feature, but you niggas can't afford me. Everybody bore me. Swear I never go broke, you'll never meet or pour me. Swear I never know that. My bitch can't stand me, she swear I never know that. Don't think about no money, I swear I never know that. She be showing her body so much. Shit, at least she getting paid for it. Might as well be straight for it. I'm off the same for it. Feel like I'm just paying more. My wrist a rain for it. It get cold, rockin' diamonds in the city. Told my niggas stay solid, cause we in it. Life's a game, bitch, I'm just tryna go in it. Does anybody hear me? Anybody, while I'm flying everybody. Shit, I be so fucking high, I'm walking around in autopilot. Damn, she so mad, but she don't got nothing to say about it. Damn, in his bag, like I'm walking around in a Dior pocket.
Just wait a while. Another big fish Yeah, to your mama, 'cause you're on your own in the real world. Haley Williams, she's actually the greatest. Haley Williams is invited to the barbecue. 100%. 100%. Alright, let's see. Frank Ocean.
Yeah, I just got all the Tyreek, yeah, he tryna come get me, yeah. Got a bitch in the front seat, yeah. Got a bitch in the front seat, yeah. Tryna get me that mouth, I swear I feel no teeth, yeah. I got big diamonds and I got some big rings, yeah. This a championship ring, yeah. I got big diamonds, yeah, I got some big rings, yeah. This a championship ring, yeah.
Just to get back up to you.
She tryna drop it, yeah. Got an F in my motherfucking private, yeah. Bitches keep on calling, yeah, they stalking, yeah. The label say I'm Cardi, boy, you're styling, yeah. Used to wanna have pilot, yeah. I'm since 2014, used to wanna have pilot, yeah. For the bad bitch last night, I for that bad bitch, yeah. Suck my dick so good, yeah, I went to sleep a little bit, yeah.
I went to sleep a little bit, yeah. I went to sleep a little bit, she said like this, so I went to sleep a little bit, yeah. She said like that. She said like that. I went to sleep a little bit, yeah. Nah, it's bad. Hold on a bit, hold on a bit, hold on. No love, no love, no love. Ooh, yeah. No love, no love, no love. That love, when there's no love, that love be the no loving, you know what I'm saying? Hashtag McLovin. Alright, let's see. See, I got a alright, let me check this real quick. Then we can continue. Then we can the show must go on. What? Oh my gosh. That was kind of scary for a second. I forgot I gotta have this up. Excuse me. Sorry, that was gross. I know. That was disgusting. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh, that's nigga. Absolutely generous. So it's like the multi-chat thing doesn't even work because it doesn't even show my chat like over here. Like it's kids typing, it's not even popping up. So I have to pull this up. It's so stupid. I don't know why it's a thing. I don't know why. Why is that a thing? I don't know. Alright. So today we're just gonna be, you know, chilling, vibing, reacting to some reacting to Twitter, really, and then what's it called? We're gonna play some games. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna download GTA and then we're gonna play GTA. Not tonight, but we're gonna play GTA tomorrow. And yeah, I'm kind of tired because I just finished working out. Can you tell? Am I getting bigger? Because like I'm working out, but I don't see much of a difference. But like it's kind of there, right? It's like kind of there, but like it's like when you're working out, you feel it, or like you're like more like primed up. I guess you're like more yoked. So like when I'm like, oh yeah, and then like after I feel like flaccid. I feel like I'm like flaccid. Like why am I flaccid? But you can kind of see like the definition when I'm like, you know, A little bit. Yeah, I'm a little like I'm missing shit cause like I'm my body is just it's like dying. You know what I'm saying? It's in rest mode. It wants to be in rest mode. But I was told that I had to get on here. So here we are. Okay. All right, let's see. Are people crazy? Reacting to one conservative versus LGBTQ. Okay. Do we react to Amir Odom? I think we react to Amir Odom. How long is this video? 20 minutes? It's doable. It's doable.
Well, I would never.
Okay, so. Oh man, never mind. All right, let's see. I came in Bali. Oh, let me check that real quick. I mean, it won't really matter, but like, it still matters. Oh. Yikes. Let me hear this beat real quick. Yep. My producer sent me this. Okay. I don't want to show a thing. Ooh. Okay. Dua Lipa. Oh, I heard this. So I took this beat, I put in a splitter, and so like this is the producer's beat is like it's the same beat, but I took everything and I kind of moved it around. So like part of the this like vocal sound you're hearing is kind of introspective, and I added dimension B and a preset of 4 so that it has like a little sort of chorus type of sound, and the 808 is a little bit higher than the rest of the percussions, because I feel like some producers or like it's kind of weird because all of it is not the same. The percussions are split, the 808s are split, everything's split, and so like what you would consider a melody is in some way considered like a vocal in this thing. So that's split in a higher. It's so confusing. The vocal, the initial vocal you hear is in its own thing. It's in its own like dimension, and it's on a preset of 4 with like a echo thing going on. And then the percussions are slightly up and they hit a little bit harder in terms of a snappy type of sound. And then the other one, which is just the 808s, are like more bassy and more like rolly. If that makes sense. And then the other one is like a melody, but it would also be considered a vocal, but it's considered a melody in the splitter. So whatever. Okay. Perfect. Ooh. Yeah. Woo. Oh my god, oh my gosh, too much fire, too much classical fire. Just insane. Olivia Rodrigo. The same thing is done with this one as well. I don't lead too much. Can't lead. Okay. it's called I Love Two Olivias. It's an interlude in the album. Yeah. I only follow two Olivias on Twitter. I think I already played this one before. That's chill vibes, right? It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Chill stuff. I don't know if I'll put it on project, but I like it. Oh God, I don't know if I want to even. Okay. I'm gonna play this, okay? Let me preface this, okay? So my friend Adam, okay, I have a friend named Adam who's like a recording A&R. And he sent me a track that he made. So like the idea of the track was like, he was like, it's a track that not everyone can relate to this track. Not everyone can relate this track, but he's basically like, make a track that could be on the album that people, it's just like, basically make the album so that anyone can relate to it. But in that, you sort of sacrifice your own, like, I guess, identity, or I don't know, I like dignity, in terms of basically making a song that you probably don't even relate to, but in any way, someone who just avidly goes across it can enjoy the song, right? Because like, the preface of this is it just doesn't make it any better, but okay. It's so over. Okay. I'm not gonna play this for too long. I just farted. All right. No, oh my God. See, like, okay, so wait, hold on. Can I think I can go to his one. I'm gonna go to his one because he basically gave me the reference to the track. He gave me a reference. Like, you know how like some songwriters would like give you a reference. Okay, let's see. I gotta sign in all this bullshit. Fuck all the bullshit. Is it that one? Please tell me that's the right one, because I don't feel like signing into my actual. Oh my gosh, actually make me. How do I sign out? No, bro. No, bro. No, 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 no. Actually, maybe. Are they public? Yo, what's good, Ashy? Hold on, I'm gonna see if these are public. If they're public, they're not public. Now I have to look it up. The crust, man. Alright, let me sign out and then log in here. So it's basically like, if I want to say it's basically, I don't know. He just gave me a reference track and I used it, but like it's kind of like an AO. It's kind of AO. I'm just giving it's low key AO. But like it's really for anybody to react to or relate. Not anyone to relate to it, but anyone who reacts to the album can relate to it because we're hitting all dimensions. You know what I mean? All right. Oh wait, what is my password? Oh, I think I did change it to that, right? Save. I didn't even get to save. It's moving without me. It's like all my exes. It's moving without me. Shaking my head. Alright. Profile. Here it is. Wait. Alright, so his one is this. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait. Okay, here it is. Here it is. I didn't like it. Okay, let's see. Wait, what the fuck? No, don't tell me he fucking. Dude. So you swear. Say you swear he removed. Why would he remove it? Is he real? He removed it. Or did he?
What the fuck? I can't make this. My ex is a stepmom now. She got big teeth. I hope that hoe she still.
Why did he remove the fucking track? Now it just looks like. Anyways, I think maybe because he gave me it or something. I don't know. Remove the track. All right. I'm good. Anyways, he gave me a reference track, so I made a reference track to his reference track. Or I made a track to his reference track. So like, okay, so basically the beginning of it, right? That's the hook. That's the hook. Yeah. And like, we're basically like going back for like, should we put this? Cause like, I'm sure there'll be people who like it. They like can relate or whatever. So it's like, GG's. But then it's kind of like, it's AO as fuck. Cause I've never, you know, so I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Working with. Oh, hell no. Ooh. Damn. The comment section is basically gone now. What the fuck happened? 5K views in 5 hours? Yikes. Damn. Niggas really only slid with Brett Cooper and Caden. So damn, that's crazy because goddamn niggas. Damn. That shit looks like a nuke just went off on that channel. There's nothing there. Yikes. What is this? Swag.
It's all the newlywed. I'm sorry, baby, we couldn't do that shit. The gold it was big, digging it old, and I feel it swollen. There's mold on the kid. Damn, the cheese blue light, you never lose. Putting that shit a cat, doing it all with the dudes. Oh, the birds flying, flocking all on me too. ASAP, getting money, cheese like Riri. Bad girl, you looking at me, I got 3 G.
Jeez. It's all a newlywed. I'm sorry, baby, we couldn't do that shit. The gold, it was big, digging it. Alright, I'm thinking I'm dropping a song called General Ortega. Let me know.
Wednesday, you can't never do that shit. I shop at you like.
Oh,
Hold on, yeah. Holiday, nigga, I was in the motherfucking place. I saw like 8 fingers. These bitches tryna sell me up, I don't get shit for none. I'm finna break it, she living this thing with dirty food. They're like Wednesday, you can't never do that shit. I shop at you like Sensei. Just like very cool, the shit tryna eat me up. I suck it, I got hard on my drive. And I was tryna since I with it, new times I can't even lie. Yeah, General Ortega got a bad bitch playing me like game, no sicker. I get juice, what she say? You know it's bad bitch tryna give me up on the sip. I ain't got shit for a little hoe off the floor. It's Wednesday, a day stay, I give her hell. The Adams family, I just might just end up in this hell. Please God forgive me what I do, I might end up with E. I don't even want to do that, I might throw it a receipt, yeah. That's what I wanna be, I don't know why they follow me. Oh, and I cannot tell what you was on, no. I'm chilling with my dog, I call him Solo. I don't even wanna play with y'all, they tryna scare me out. Every day that's a me taking a bitch on my aerosol. You can't even take me in the bush, put that shit in the mist. I can't even tell what they want, put out with which bitch. She want it on my door, she not the IRS. Fire shit, put that shit on, yeah, I got it on like a pilot. They would call me like Wednesday was on it, tryna hit it bit like holiday. You can't ever down it, I was still lit up like killing like shit on my opponent. They're like Wednesday, you can't never do that shit. I shop at you like Sensei. Just like very cool, the shit tryna eat me up, I suck it, I got hard on my drive. And I was tryna since I with it, new times I can't even lie, yeah. General Ortega got a bad bitch playing me like game, no second. I get juice, what she say?
yeah. I made that beginning of the month, yeah. First week, I think first Friday, right? First Friday of the month. Yeah, that was a pretty fun track to make. I was just born. I made that. That was a fun ass track though. I'm not gonna like genuinely fun. Like I was in that bitch having like too much fun. It was crazy. There's so many lines where like that, like so many like re like punch-ins because I was just like saying the most random shit. It's all random, right? What the like how is time gone by that fast? It's already 35 minutes. What do you mean we've been going for 35 minutes? All right. All right, let's see. The Adams family, that's what I wanna be. I don't know how they follow me. Oh, and I cannot tell what you is on. No, I'm chilling with my dog. I call him Toto. Y'all know Toto from the Wiz. Everybody knows Toto from the Wiz. He's the Wiz and he lives in Oz. All right. All right, do we really? Oh man. I'm just gonna skim through this video and see what the fuck they're talking about. All right. gonna skim through it, okay? Skimming through it. We don't take skimmers. Shout out F2 football freestylers.
Because you're not really married. And gay adoption is very bad for the kids.
This was pretty insane. So Jubilee recently posted a video of conservative commentator Michael Knowles being surrounded by 25 LGBTQ plus activists, of which who range from liberal to conservative, and they all have a lot of different views, but for the most part, it's what you expect. Now, as someone who has been on a Jubilee video myself, I do look at these things from a different perspective because I do know how long they film, how they cut things, how it's a little different on screen. Would I go back? Maybe one day, we'll see. But regardless, in this video, we're gonna go over the key moments from this video, Michael's statements, and my thoughts on it all, starting off with
that LGBTQ identity is a social contagion.
Now this I can get by.
Oh, this is a social psyop, first of all. Second of all, psyop. Shit, my fucking pediatrician, man. Shit's hard. Isn't this the thing that got that one fish on Nemo? Or fishy. I think a lot of these moments have genuine arguments, genuine talking points, but what happens is you always just get one fucker who radicalizes it or creates like the most extreme example, and then it kind of loses all its validation once you once you try to like have this social hierarchy over the person, like, oh, I know more than you, or what I stand for is greater than what you stand for. And so that's why it kind of feels more like a psychological operation, because at the end of the day, the innocence of the actual movement is what everyone needs to be kind of like going for, but they don't go for that. They go for these like crazy out of the blue situations, or like things that are just way more like, it just doesn't even matter, like these extreme cases, or even in just like basic fundamental science and principles of whatever you agree with, like whatever you're like, you think that this person can be that, or you don't think that that person can be that, it doesn't really matter, because the social content, what did it say, fucking contagion? The fuck is a contagion? I don't know. He's like a social contagion. Anyways, this social contagion, I believe that the one side that has a genuine talking point that is more valid in a sense isn't always speaking as if like they're championing something that truly makes sense or is effective. It doesn't seem like, okay, you're right, hypothetically, but how are you progressing the nature of like what you even want to accomplish? Now I understand that institutionally, we've all paid into the system of like taxes and the judicial law and the federal law and all these different systems. So your taxpayer dollars should be going into systems that everyone agrees on or can kind of get behind. So like you can kind of understand that institutionalization, but it is kind of like, well, there is a form of empathy that as humans, it's part of the reason why we even have advanced as a species beyond any other animals, because the first innate reaction of most wild animals is to attack or come at something with in what we consider a negative connotation. And so the human imperative difference between another random ass wild animal is that our domestication allows us to understand that, okay, well, we can also show love or show a form of charitable acts to things that seems more positive, right? So without love, there is no hate, right? Whatever. So the innocence of the movement always gets taken advantage of. And this is what I think is a psyop, is that it always gets taken advantage of, and it gets used in a negative way. And it always becomes this like boom, 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 like divide and conquer tactic that's just being displayed. And we never actually get to a actual resolution because it's more so like a political performance.
Now, as someone who has been on a Jubilee video myself, I do look at these things from a different perspective because I do know how long they film, how they cut things, how it's a little...
It's like an intellectual perspective battle that no one wins, because it's all ontological.
different on screen. Would I go back? Maybe one day, we'll see. But regardless, in this video, we're gonna go over the key moments from this video, Michael's statements, and my thoughts on it all, starting off with
that LGBTQ identity is a social contagion.
Now this I can get behind.
He's saying it's socially contagious. Is that what he means? Like it's that's a contagion, and so it like latches on to social dynamics of society in a negative connotation.
To a certain extent, I've been familiar with what a social contagion is. Basically, he just means LGBTQ is the idea that it's spread. It's like a hype. It's like a trend. That's
Okay, it's contagious. I mean, like, dude. Well, you can say that with everything, but then that could also mean that, like, hip hop wasn't it like confirmed by like Ice Cube and stuff that like NWA was like a CIA operation on the black community? So it's basically like an entire it's all a psyop. It's all a psyop. And so, yeah, a social contagion is innate. Like the Venn diagram is that they both are a social contagion, but the reason why they're both two different like definitions or different things in just what they are is because one's more used psychologically in an intellect manner when it's used to like take over a populace, and then one is just the innate nature when humans start to be more intuitive and like effectively create art or create anything. Like when you start to create, then things start to be trendy or artsy or whatever. So that's just an innate nature of humans creating things, or even if it's just random shit like technology or you know what I'm saying? So, or even in time, right? Because we have time, like the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. There's just anything can be a social contagion if you put it in that light. But you're not effectively, it's not effective if you just have this counter argument fight back and forth. You don't come to an absolute resolution. It's always just like bicker back and forth performative art. It's so cringe. Like, so basically saying that it's a trend and people are hopping on the trend in order to, but that ignores the fact that because you're discovering, because look, nothing is new under the sun. So since everything acts as a spectroscopy in forms of a gradient, you discover things that you didn't know that you wanted, or that you didn't know that you could believe in, or whatever the fuck, right? So of course it's going to be a trend if something that wasn't in someone's mind before was brought to their life, and then they've taken a liking to this thing. That's just how humans work.
That's basically what he meant. It's just when people are in a group and they imitate each other's actions, and kind of spreads throughout the friend group and then throughout society as a whole, which we do see. I mean, even for me back when I was in like,
that's how everything, you see this dynamic in high school. And I've seen this dynamic as even in middle school, even it's just how humans work. It is a fundamental, you adapt to your surroundings, survival of the fittest. So since you adapt to your surroundings, you have to use that as a way to survive. How do you figure out how to adapt in high school? You have to figure out who's the cool kids, or who's not the cool kids, or who's the weird kids, or who's the kid who might just shoot up the school. Okay. And so, not to be insensitive in that manner, but it's more so, this is how humans interact with each other, and this is how we grow as in a societal format. The most highest form of flattery is imitation. And so if you're around your friends a lot, or if you're around people that you respect a lot, of course you're going to have some form of imitation, because you're flattered by them in a manner, or even in an instance of, so it comes from a genuine place of love. But like I said, the innocence of that gets taken advantage of, and now it's brought in a light that's like very negative, in a negative connotation, to where it's like, well, just being expressive is not a bad thing, but they're making it seem as being expressive is a bad thing, and it's not how it works, right?
like 6th and 7th grade, being bi was a trend, especially with all the girls. That I remember that being a thing. But when I do think about a social contagion, it does remind me of the different niches that were out there. So for like the 90s, you have like the rock scenes, heavy metal scene, the pop punk scene.
Exactly. This is how time works. Time. This is how it works.
Especially like back in like 2008, 7, like MySpace, emo, scene queen. These were, to me, one of the like social contagions, and the modern form of that today, to me, is the TQ plus community, because it's the one community that you can immediately join and you don't have to change really anything about yourself, even though most people do. You can just be like, oh, I'm non-binary, or I'm queer, and then you're like a part of the LGBTQ community, because I feel like it just extends into another video, so be sure to subscribe. But the idea of how lonely people are in society and how they're just bored and they need something to join, something to do. I do feel like a lot of that is this case. And
okay. So there they have a genuine point in that I think that a lot of this, so I think that there's always been drags, there's always been queer people. But I think that in 2020 during COVID, when everyone was coerced into having to stay inside a lot of the content or media that was pushed was a lot of that content, therefore triggering the thought, the discovery in between what kids who were either like in high school or middle school or whatever, where they weren't even, that wasn't something that would even come across, because they would be so busy either doing work, doing homework, or like doing stuff, their everyday to day life, right? And so since they were inside and they had so much time on their phone, then there was brought forth all this different stuff of like discovering all these different things, right? Whatever, LGBTQ stuff, whatever. And so that basically took over their minds. Is that they're basically saying that their brains were almost psychologically trapped because the operation of COVID forced kids to be inside consuming media that was basically gay. Is that what he's trying to say? He's trying to say that. And so since they were so bored inside all day doing nothing, they basically just gravitated towards whatever like they thought they could use as in a form of expression. And so like that's basically what happened. It's kind of got a point.
I make a note to separate the,
but I think that this is always the case. I just think in COVID, that was when it like really, even during like the BLM like protests and stuff, that's when it really started to go like crazy. Started to go insane. Oh my gosh. Insane.
LGB from the TQ plus, because the LGB, I mean, I can't control me being gay. Are there people out there who are way more bisexual and they're controlling like, oh, I'm dating a girl, I'm dating a guy, for sure. But for me, I can't control that. And I know that it's way more accepted now to be gay than it was even for me back when I was in high school, which this idea, it goes right into this other moment.
But in the 90s, about 1 to 3% of Americans identified as LGBTQ. And then in 2012, about 3.5% identified as LGBTQ.
He goes on to talk about, I'm doing it this way because Jubilee copyrights literally everything, so I'm being careful with this video. But he continues to talk about the trend of more people identifying as gay, which to a certain extent is true, but like correlation doesn't always mean causation. Like, yes, there are more people identifying as gay, and Gen Z is like the gayest generation.
Is that true? I didn't know that. Gen Z's the gay. That's kind of funny. Yeah, they're right. I mean, like, but that doesn't change the fact that the discovery is happening. Like, if you just replace this with any other nature, food, I didn't know that I liked grilled cheese. So of course I'm going to gravitate to eating grilled cheese more, because I didn't know I liked grilled cheese until I tasted a grilled cheese. I know we don't like. And so that's the progressive nature of advancing quicker, right? But the problem is that it gets put into front. It gets put in front of like maybe people who shouldn't see it, more like kids, because their brain is not like fully developed or like fully aware of the consequences what they could be making, which would be life altering changes. So the coercing into child mutilation is really the biggest problem. But other than that, free form of expression is totally fine.
However, it's also the least generation to be in the closet. I mean, you can talk to any gay man out there. If you look through the generations, like the older you get, the more likely they are to be in the closet currently or have stayed in the closet way longer than people do nowadays. Like everybody points to, oh, gay is rising, gay is rising. Well, it is hard. It's anecdotal all across the board, but it's hard to point to the stats of like, hey, the rate of people leaving their wives, of men leaving their wives because they're gay is declining. The rate of men cheating on their wives with other men is declining, at least for the younger age group. Because I talk about this all the time. Me and my friends always talk about it. You download Grindr, any gay app, and you go to any conservative event, any religious event, any Republican neighborhood, all white, it doesn't matter. You go to these areas and you get on these gay apps, it's just a bunch of blank profiles of men messing with other men, even though they have a whole wife and kids at home. It's an
What? It's not real?
bunch of blank profiles. Go to any conservative event, any religious event, any Republican neighborhood, all white, it doesn't matter. You go to these areas and you get on these gay apps, it's just a bunch of blank profiles of men messing with other men, even though they have a whole wife and kids at home.
That's real? Oh, hell no.
It's an epidemic, honestly. I really do feel like half this country is gay, just based off of how sexually fluid people really are out in these streets. They just don't talk about it. It's all hidden, it's all suppressed. But for Gen Z, it's not. They're open with it, they don't care. That's really it. They just genuinely don't care. Is some of it a social contagion? For sure. Is there an element of, oh, I want to join the trend, so like maybe I'm just gonna say I'm gay and I'll try things out? Yeah. Is there an element of, oh, I'm lonely, I want to be a part of a club, so I'm gonna say I'm non-binary?
It's basically the don't knock it till you try it, right? That's basically all it is. But it's also like, don't force it, because then when it becomes like an overbearing thing, and I think this is what Michael No's point is, it's like you're almost forcing it to like because you can force someone to liking something. So it's all, once again, a spectrum.
And I go by they, them, and I'm pretty much the same person. Yes. However, I do not think it is that.
What it is that your circumstance, you have to, humans find solace in their circumstances that they're brought forth. So they have to find a form of liking to an adaptation of things that they might not actually like. So if we put you in a box and nigga, you're stuck in this box and the only thing that you can do in this box is fucking, I don't fucking know, fucking cut your finger, right, with a knife. Well, at some point, you're gonna have to figure out a way. Your brain's gonna have to figure out a way how to enjoy cutting yourself, because that's just how you adapt as a human.
That drastic as people are making it to seem. And actually, new stats just dropped on this. U.S. population identifying as
what you start doing is you start cutting yourself in shapes. You'll start drawing out the cuttings. So even though you're in pain, you'll start drawing fucking crosses or some shapes and shit. Swear.
LGBTQ rises to 9.3%, nearly doubling since 2020, a Gallup poll shows. Now, there's so much to unpack in these polls because, for one, the LGBTQ plus community is too big of an umbrella and way too different between sexuality and gender to even do a poll group together as it is. Because I do think that the LGB, that is on a rise. And I think that's on a rise because more people are genuinely accepting of who we are as people. But the TQ plus, I think that is definitely on the rise due to that social contagion part that Michael be talking about. Like, you genuinely, at this point, as I'm being told, as we're learning, you can fully be a straight male, straight woman, and be a part of the LGBTQ plus community. So nowadays, when it comes to these polls, none of it makes sense, and I feel like none of it is really that valid. Some key pointers across the left and the right. This one right here, more than 1 in 5 generations, the adults identify as LGBTQ plus, with 56% of LGBTQ plus respondents identifying as bisexual. And the telling of the story is honestly pretty consistent. Even on the right, you know, they're saying overall the research included only over 14,000 US adults, which there's gonna be 14,000 people who see this video within the hour. So when it comes to these polls, honestly, oh, U.S. population identifying as LGBTQ rises. You only asked 14,000 people. This is why the polls are annoying. But everybody runs to them because, you can kind of tell from a poll what things are going to look like and what things are. We see it out there. More people are identifying as gay. And if you like the way and where I got my news, shout out to today's sponsor of the video, Ground News. You can
Glad. So I get the whole expression aspect of it. I think that's something that, and this is kind of what Michael Knowles, I guess, is trying to get at in sort of a conservative manner, is if we have all these genes and these different genetics, right? And I'm no biologist or anything, but I know a little bit of it. So you have a lot of things in your body that dictate your gender, but things can go wrong, right? And so the probability and statistics is what creates the spectroscopy, which then creates the gradient scale. So we're gonna open up Paint here, right? So let's say, hypothetically, so I'm gonna try my best to wing it kind of. So we're gonna just do it in shapes, okay? So, and we're just gonna make these shapes up. So here's a boy. Okay, this is okay. No, you don't have the name, right? Blue, right? This is blue, right? So this is the we're gonna I guess put this bracket. Oh shit! Wait, let me go back. So I'm gonna create this bracket, right? This bracket, shitty bracket. Let me redo that bracket. All right. So you got this one, you got this one, okay, you got this one. Actually, I kind of want to make it so it's easier to redraw. So you got that one, that's my shitty star. You got this one. You got that one. Right. So I understand that there can be this like black and white form of like, this is this, right? Boy, girl, this, that, right? And that's the more commonality aspect of it in a conservative understanding, which is that, well, back in the day, or like what we all know and understand is that shit, you got either a dick and balls or a vagina, right? So their argument has the grandstanding of, even if there is a form of expression, the genitals sort of dictate a more like formulaic pattern. And this is what humans are good at, pattern recognition. Now, this changes because let's say we implement another factor. Well, some people are born hermaphrodite. Okay? And they got both. Okay? They got both. Okay? So, hey, they got both. It is what it is. Now, it's obviously not normal, what you would consider normal, but this sort of changes that the genetic makeup has fault and it has failure, which means that even in a institutionalized format of a government creating buildings with a boy bathroom and a girl bathroom, okay, these things are a system that's paid for by everyone. So in a sense, everyone should have to come to a conclusion of, if we agree on just these two, right? Because like, I mean, can you really make a non-gender, I guess you could solve it by just creating like a non-binary bathroom, but I feel like that's, I mean, it is what it is. So, right? But then you start to notice like, damn, bruh, I don't know if it's the same color. So once we start to go into these columns, we start to then see a pattern recognition, I guess, or things start to get a little odd, because even though I've got this right here, oh, let me finish my it's a sick drawing, isn't it? I know it's sick. So even though we've got this here, we got that's the same color, this here, right? There may have been a fault in the birth of fucking Zach. I don't know, the shitty Z. We got Zach here. Okay, so there's a shitty fault in Zach's makeup, and Zach. So the spectroscopy in Zach's expression or gender expression on a gradient line of, and now this would be more like rainbow colored, right? Obviously, but yeah, whatever. So Zach is a male, but wait, hold on, wait a minute. Zach also formerly has a odd expression. Like we've all been in school where there's the kids, like the guys who are a little bit feminine, and the girls who are a little bit tomboyish. We've all known people like that, right? At least I hope you experienced the world that much to know. So we'll just say this is here, we'll name these. So this is girl, boy, and this is gonna be the feminine trait. Okay, this is gonna be the, what is this color? Masculine trait. Okay, I'm just kind of spitballing here. I guess it's off the cuff, so give me a break. This will be, I guess you want to say non-binary, right? This is kind of a shitty color to do so. Is non-binary and gender fluid the same thing or no? They might be the same thing. I might be, we'll just say, I'll just say gender fluid. Okay, I'm just off the cuff. Give me a break. If it's the same thing, GG's. So it's like, okay, well, Zach has a little, he's got a little sassiness to him. He's got a little, you know, stuff to him or whatever, right? Say, okay, well, this is a shitty ass star. This is Zach's like makeup. Okay, this is how he expresses himself down the line. But guess what? We are actually, even though this is a gradient of a formatted system, we're actually on a timeline. Okay. So now that we're on this timeline, we actually have time. So each marker here can represent a decade. Okay. Whatever. So Zach was born here. He's a boy. He started out, he was, whatever, fucking 8 years old or some shit, playing soccer, doing whatever, right? But then as Zach got older or started to understand himself or whatever, he started to get a little, right, around, 17, 18-year-old, whatever, Mark, 15-year-old. He started to be a little more sassy, into more girly things, into more things that are not traditionally masculine. And so now Zach's formulaic discovery of what we have just now introduced into his timeline, this is now a form of expression that he now withholds. But guess what? We still have these. Now there's more of these. I'm not doing all that, right? But there's more, because the spectroscopy, we are on the space-time continuum. Okay, things continue. So the black and white stuff is just kind of drony, right? Because you got to think about it. Black and white, in between that has gray, the gray area. So, time goes on, and then wait a minute. He then discovers that this was just a phase in his timeline, and he's back to his masculine aura, and throughout the rest of time, he is what you would consider a traditional masculine male. Boom. Great example. So this is Zach's thing, right? Some people that you get, right, on their timeline, is it the same color? You'll get well, we'll call this is Margaret. Okay, Margaret is on the timeline. And Margaret is Margaret early on was coerced into being non-binary. So as right out the womb, she got spawn camped, right? And now she is already non-binary out the wazoo. Now, this is the point where Michael Knowles has a point or an argument here, because before Margaret was even able to discover her next phase, she had already been coerced into believing something that she may not have thought she liked or may not even wanted to like. And being such a prepubescent, the fortitude of not even be able to consent to making a life-altering decision, which is what we're all really arguing here. We're not really arguing the expression. We're really talking about life-changing decisions on kids. Then it's more so that Margaret, low-key, got spawn camped and got taken advantage of, and now she's getting teabagged. So Michael Knowles has a point, right? And this is why the psyop has a argument, but it's more so it's the innocence being preyed on and not really the fundamentals of what we're trying to get at. So Margaret is here, right? Spawn camp. So in her timeline, maybe she was influenced by another person. Maybe she was on her phone and, you know, like her parents never really paid attention to Margaret. So Margaret just got a phone right off the rip. And so like all the content and media that she consumed is what she believes to only be her. It's like if you were in a cave, right? And you could only see through this cave, but there was light shining into the cave, and there was someone who was behind you with shadow puppets the entire time. If you were only staring at this cave and the light shadow puppets, then your only understanding of what reality is this cave with shadow puppets. So you only know shadow puppet people, but you have no idea that if you turn around, there's an entire world around you to discover. So Margaret gets spawn camped, and this is in the worst sense, is that Margaret gets spawn camped, and at this point in her life, so what? Well, okay, this is like 10, this is like 20, but really in between, whatever, right? So in between, she would probably be 15, etc., right? But she gets spawn camped, and then boom, she gets spawn camped, and then boom. For the rest of her life, she's non-binary. But wait, what if at this point, she had already made the decision? Yeah, I'm just so bad at drawing. This was the life-altering decision that she made, and from now on, she is forever stuck in this life-altered situation, rest of your life. And she was spawn camped at this point. So in a sense, Michael Knowles has this because the social contagion, in which he wants to say as a trend, could trap someone who doesn't even realize that they aren't even that. And so it's like, even though they were a part of the trend or were expressing themselves in the trend, they could ultimately make a decision that they regret forever. I think it's fair. So then there's the case of we're gonna do two more, okay? Then there's the case of you got who's this? We got Timothy, okay? We got Timothy Chalamet here. Okay, we got Timothy. Well, Timothy actually was born hermaphrodite. All right, Timothy Chalamet, you're born hermaphrodite. All right, Timothy's got both. Timothy's got a cock and balls and a pussy. All right. Oh my God, I just went too far. So Timothy's got a cock, ball, and oh my gosh, bro, just like make a line, bro. Oh my God, bro. He's got a cock, ball, and pussy. Okay. And Well, Timothy's argument is that, well, hey, nobody's really talking about me. I have both. So what does that make me? Well, that makes you under the category of hermaphrodite. But in terms of gender expression, well, what can you really say? How can we fully come to the conclusive nature based on just an assumption of your first appearance? So Timothy looks like what you would consider a traditional masculine male, but he's got a vagina. So because things can go wrong, the probabilistic nature creates a spectronoscopy, meaning that you can't sit here in an absolute resolute because things are not as black and white as you want to determine them. Now, in an institutionalized sense, in a system where people are paying their taxes and their metric system is not being accounted for, they do have an argument because we've all paid into the system for people to have public bathrooms, public roads, sports, things of that nature, right? But other than beyond that, it's all, who gives a fuck? So, fucking, what's the name? Timothy, throughout his life, in the beginning, he actually, even though he was a guy, right, and this is just a wild case, actually displayed more, or not a guy, but like traditional guy, displayed more feminine traits, right? And then he started displaying masculine traits, and then feminine traits, and then masculine traits, and then non-binary, and then fucking gender fluid, brother. So Timothy at this point had a discovery of the whole time they were non-binary. They didn't even have a thought. They hadn't even been brought forth the thought that they could be. Now, this is obviously like, all right, are you really going to discover this at 50 years old? Probably not. But this is just my, all right, bear with me. Bear with me. So, even though we've understood that the argument, because all this matters is the institutionalized taxpayer. It only matters when you're bringing in other people. This doesn't matter in a light where it's just the individual themselves. So this is why with the LGBT has a point, and then they basically get psyop captured for the propaganda of some other guy or whatever, Michael Knowles, in his true argument, but also bad faith argument in using it in a bad light in senses that aren't completely common. He deteriorates the commonality to have a true argument, which has grandstanding, but isn't ultimately the bigger problem. And even though his contention is right, the preying on what you would consider prepubescent mind is what really matters, in my eyes. I think that's the matter, is the seed planting, or if you want to say grooming, of a prepubescent undeveloped mind who lacks the frontal cortex. Prefrontal cortex. So then next thing you know, at this point in his life, he goes back to his feminine traits. And throughout time, this is who he is the whole way through. Whatever, right? I'm just spitballing once again. And now we have what the fuck? Where am I at? Where am I at? Okay. Next we got who we're gonna name? This is Rosalina. Okay, we got Rosalina. Weird ass line, shitty ass line. Okay. Rosalina, even though she grew up as a girl, shit, that's terrible. Rosalina is very, very tomboyish. And like for most of her life, she's basically a fucking boy, right? She's like showing very huge signs of masculine traits. She's basically like one of the bros. She's cool or whatever. And she dates women, right? So she's a part of the community. And at some point, she gets this like ick with women. She starts getting tired of women. And then she starts to discover that she wants to tap in, and she gets turned out, right? You're ever saying like, I turn a bitch straight. Then she gets turned out and goes to displacing more feminine traits and discovers, whoa, I actually like men more than I liked women. But this time, now this could be a system where maybe her mother told her like, men are bad, men are terrible, this and that may have created the adaptation of, because I know a kid whose mom is gay, but obviously she's, she had a kid, so obviously there was a point in her life, right? So but then she discovers throughout her rest of her life, or throughout a good portion of her life, right, she's that, right? But then she realized, like, well, honestly, ultimately, she's gender fluid. So the point is, right, this is a shitty spectroscopy scale, but the gradient exists based on probability and statistics. So your lack of understanding of how deep expression can go is the fault in a Michael Knowles' argument. Now, his real argument is more so legislative, traditional governing power argumentation, because this is a whole communicative aspect and where people are arguing these points in the first place. If we're all paying tax dollars for a library, and everyone agrees that this is that and that is this, then there shouldn't be someone able to come in, gyp the institution, and force people to, and coerce people into having to fall susceptible to their belief, even if their belief is valid, in the sense that people are risking their time, because time is money, which means that they're paying into a system that we've all paid into for all of our families to be able to coexist and live into life and share, right? Everybody, segregation's over and all this other, we've come a long way. Let's say that we've come a long way. So this longing institutionalized, if you want to say, I don't know, like begging, right? People like begging to, like, please believe my side. My side is way more valid than yours. It effectively becomes a psyop because you take out the innocence of the deeper understanding of how the expression works, and not fully use your brain and critical thought to understand, well, one side has an argument and the other side does, but they are colliding and not coming to an actual formulated, discerned conclusion from one another. So I think that this whole argument is a psyop or a pessimistic social contagion, that he is right, but he's also wrong, because everything's a social contagion. Nigga, the reason why this exists because there had to been a fucking trend of people, of scientists who wanted to discover vitamins and the scientists fucking were looking in microscopes and looking at fucking vitamins and shit and figured out that my fucking vitamin D or vitamin C helps you in some sort of aspect. So shit, this is why I got fucking vitamins and minerals on this. It's just, everything is a social, because everything's trendy and people want to impress other people, or people imitate people in forms of flattery. It's just how humans work. It's an adaptation, like genetic thing. You can't stop human genetics. Like I don't get it. You can't stop human genetics. It's how we operate. It's survival of the fittest. How we operate as a species. Oh my gosh, man. So there it is. Do people think, is this right or wrong? Is this right or wrong? I think this might be the most right in-depth analysis of the whole situation. Oh, let's skip this hashtag ad. Shitty hashtag ad.
News, bias distribution, factual, saying into all things people list, favorite spot of what the right is, and then everything that's
sponsor me, bro. Sponsor me, bro.
The left. Want to get involved with ground news? You can get 40% off the videos. You know, with all the tools
ground news. Everybody knows ground news.
So that was Michael's thoughts on if LGBTQ is a social contagion, and talking about gay is on the rise. Now, this man, this is where I did disagree with him. This is what frustrates me about a lot of, no offense, like some of the straight people, some of the very religious people out there. We're gonna get into what Michael said, and
I think his argument is very religious, where it's like, well, dude, you're talking about stuff that was written in a book, thousands of years ago, written by another man. So how can we believe this guy? It's book. He believes book written stuff, script stuff. That's like, I mean, dude, I understand religion and stuff, but like, it's a lot of that stuff was written by other people. So, like, I still believe in a God, but I don't believe in the Bible as much, with like all the different things in it, and it's just too much nuance that just seems like too perfect. I feel like it's more so like a human tutorial 101 type of book, where it kind of gives you commandments on how to behave as a human, and so people do find faith in it, and just so it is a correct scripture in how people can like figure out their faith and their journey and along like life and what they want to be in. I think it is a good thing. Not saying religious is bad. It is basically blind subservience to an imaginary being in a sense. Now, I do participate in the blind subservience to an imaginary being, but it's not even a being really that I think of. I just think of a entity that destroys, generates, operates, and destroys all matter. Meaning, even though it can create you, it can also operate on you and destroy you.
And then we're gonna break it down, but it did frustrate me that he said this.
One could either, if one has these same-sex attractions, could still like marry a woman, or could be celibate, or could just not,
This is, oh my gosh.
What did he say?
Marry a woman.
Frustrate me that he said this.
One could either, if one has these same-sex attractions, could still like marry a woman, or could be celibate, or could just not,
This is, oh my gosh. We're going.
Wait, he thinks that gay people can have sex with women.
I'm making another video talking about how people are jumping into marriage.
Gays marrying women
just so fast, and the rise of divorces and marital issues. It's like no one is taking marriage seriously.
It's because, oh man, I can go, oh my god, I can go. I'm just going to basically vibe check this, right? But I think that marriages concurrently are failing because women are chasing final products. In a sentence, not saying anything further.
That's really what it seems like. No one's taking marriage seriously. And for Michael Knowles, a straight man, to advocate for gay men to still marry women, knowing they're not into them, knowing they're not going to be doing anything sexual, like that doesn't make sense to me. That someone actually thinks it's a feasible option for someone to do is for a grown gay man to marry a woman, which that idea is what happened back in the day when it wasn't socially acceptable to be gay. There were actual gay men and lesbians getting married so that they can appear straight and be all jolly in the neighborhood, but they out here messing down on the down low. And
That's a thing? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't understand that. I thought like you were just born that way. It's a neurogenetic firing that goes off. It's like, I mean, why do some people like cars and why do some people like animals? It's their genetic firings going, their synaptic firings. The neurosynaptic firings take a liking into the image that is portrayed through UV ray or a spectroscopy in the electromagnetic spectrum. This image is then brought forth, actually upside down, and then brought and transmitted through their synapses from their cornea to the brain. And then their brain takes a liking to whatever it is in a form of chemical release and expression, or chemical releases, right? So serotonin and dopamine goes off in the brain when things that they like are brought forth to their brain. And so you take a liking to the things that you like. It's very simple, yet how the fuck is this? So that right there proves that you're obviously born it, and it's not, now you can probably be coerced it, but you're more so born it. So forcing someone to have a marriage with a woman when they're obviously gay makes absolutely no sense. Stupid. This comes down to the science of the electromagnetic spectrum.
I don't see, that makes literally, oh, that frustrating me. It makes me no sense at all. Even going as far as the other point that he said, just be celibate. That's the most saddest thing to me. I'm so sorry. That is so sad. And I know some of my followers are out there. I've met some of them where they're gay Mormons, but they don't identify as gay because they're not actively practicing homosexuality. They're just living a life that is celibate, and they're just single and celibate for the rest of their lives. I can't get behind that. I can't. If that's what you want to do, if that's what your religion's advocating, you're an adult. I can't stop you from not doing that. You're not hurting anybody, not harming anybody, because
Marriage.
I don't claim on marriage is this.
There is no such thing as same-sex marriage.
Marriage is a pre-contextual concept, therefore same-sex marriage is doable.
I don't understand how someone can think someone can think that there's no such thing as same-sex marriage when it obviously exists. It obviously exists, and it's,
I guarantee I'm pre-firing his context or his argument. His argument is probably that to raise a child, you would probably need a feminine and masculine person in order to effectively teach them both laws of nature, feminine and masculine, right? So the mother will teach more emotional states and how to nurture a woman emotionally, and the man will teach the child how to, more so a boy, but more so because men kind of lack emotional states a little bit, but teach how to protect, how to lead, and how to financially support their woman. That's probably going to be the case.
something that people are actively doing and are.
Now, in the sense of a females dating a girl who has a good relationship with her father is amazing because he teaches her self-worth and dignity. And dating a woman who has a good relationship with her mother shows that she was taught well how to be and act like a woman around her father.
or they're legally in that union. If you want to have the discussion of, do I think someone is biblically married? For sure, we can make that argument, but in the eyes of the law in our government, it does exist. And personally, I'd much rather the government stay out of marriage to begin with. There's no reason why the government should be involved in your relationship, but I do get it in the senses of, you know, there's tax things and like the weird.
The government being involved in relationships makes sense. Based on, it's basically just like the assumption, well, if you're both getting married, then you're probably buying things together, you're probably using large amounts of equity, a lot of couples probably have businesses together, so it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense.
Laws of like, if we own a home and if the home's not in my name but it's in my husband's name and he passes, boom, now that house goes to the husband's family and not me, if I'm like not in the will or something. Or if my husband's on a deathbed, I have no say in what's going on in his life, but his parents do. Things like that, the weird stuff that really, where marriage actually does play a huge factor in like the daily life and the law.
Right.
I get it. I understand the need to get married, but if you want to have the debate, if you want to have the conversation of, you know, biblically, does same-sex marriage exist? For sure. Maybe not to you, and that's fine because religion is up for debate. But when it comes to the actual law and what actually is happening in our country, it does exist. Marriage to me is a legal union between two people. That's how I define it. Let's see how Michael defines it.
I'm just saying that at its core, marriage necessarily involves two different sexes.
I don't get it. I don't.
Well, he's discerning between marriage and just raising a family. You don't even have to get married to raise a family. So his argument of like same-sex marriage, it's not effective, but I think he's just not saying, I think it's more so of a hot take question, or like a hot take. And he's not really getting to the core root of stuff. And I think this is kind of the general thing where I'm just like, they're really not really getting to a resolution or like an actual answer because they just kind of want to rile people up. It's like it's a psyop.
I don't understand how you can say marriage has to be between a male and a female. There's no...
That's a dumb take. Raising children is what I think he's getting at, which he does have a point. Because it's effective. Like, it's not that a man and a man can't raise a child in order to be a good person or whatever the criteria is for a succession, but it's that his point is that you can't as a same sex, even though his point is effective. Like, yeah, of course, a woman and a man can raise a child as a succession, but so can a man and a man, and so can a woman and a woman. His argument, which I'm assuming, is that it's ineffective and therefore not necessary.
I feel like there's no basis for that. In terms of having a child, yes. 2 men can't have a kid and 2 women can't have a kid. Only man and female can have a kid, yeah. But to get...
But I think he's also getting at the factor of that's the reason why Creator or God created that is because it is an effective format. One teaches balance. It's a balance. It's an equilibrium. It's the inadvertent polarity complex. It's polarity. Without hate, there's no love. Without love, there's no hate. Without good, there's no bad. Bad meets evil. It's me and my Mercedes, but a nice size shady, screaming shady till I die. Like I have a paradise, life's crazy and then you only live it once. I'm thinking about this nice lady and I will wait till I got her on a roll. Dennis, let me tell you about this little name. Name is she's kind of famous and I hope that I still sound so heinous when I say this Nicki Minaj, but I want to stick my penis in Uranus.
Married doesn't mean you have to have a kid, as we see with the sheer amount of couples that face fertility issues, the sheer amount of straight couples that don't want to have kids. So it's like for all the straight people that don't want to have kids, is their marriage rendered useless? You know what I'm...
No, that's a bad take. That's a bad question. He's just saying that you can't raise kids, you can't raise a family with 2 guys and 2 girls because there's no equilibrium balance and energy put out. A woman can't be as masculine. Remember like during the election, right? Where that one guy, or like that one, let me see. During the election, there was like there was a guy who basically was like portraying to be an alpha male. This was really fucking cringe. This shit, 14 million views. Oh my gosh. Get the crust out. Here it is. Look at this. So this right here is what alpha male cosplay looks like, okay?
Wow, okay, we're gonna take this chair. Look at that.
Hey, Ben.
Like a bro, my friend. All right.
How's it going?
Let's break open
first question, can men get...
It's very like copy paste alpha male energy, like flips the chair. Like there's this Mormon and Family Guy where Chris does this, where he talks to Principal Shepherd and he flips the chair and he's like, oh no, he flips the chair. And so he's like, yeah, it's just a thing, right? Whatever.
Get pregnant.
Men cannot get pregnant.
Okay, awesome. So
definitionally.
Definitionally, okay. Do men experience SA? Sexual assault?
Sure.
Got it. What about the existence of trans men?
What about the existence? Do you mean women who believe that they are men? What are we talking about here? Women experiencing gender dysphoria?
So my other...
I'm going to need more specifics on what you mean by white
well, here,
supremacy.
Let me get it from white supremacy in any way, shape, or form? Man.
Okay.
I've experienced SA.
You mean by white
well, here,
supremacy?
let me give it to you, Ben.
Sure, please.
So I'm a transgender man.
Okay.
I've experienced SA.
Okay.
And abortion rights affect me directly. So if we're talking about the American dream that you live,
so why don't I... He doesn't have an argument because I don't think this person's intended to get pregnant.
I have access to that because there's no legislation, in the history of America, that legislates a man's body. So why does mine have to be legislated? I've got a vagina.
I'm not.
And there is laws because you, if we're going off to war and the World War starts, men will be drafted first. It's a government mandate.
Not interested in what your gender.
So yeah, but you see what I mean? Like that right there is kind of like almost a cosplay of like real true alpha male energy that you can't really teach. It just doesn't look genuine, just my opinion.
What I'm saying, with Michael's viewpoint, only male and females can get married, and its marriage is rooted in the biological difference. That's to you. That's your prerogative. That's your argument you want to have. But when it comes to the state and the laws, that's not how it's defined. And it honestly frustrates me that so many people get so up in arms regarding gay marriage and gay people having the same legal rights as a straight couple in this country, as if marriages are perfect as it is. No. I have a whole nother video coming out on this talking about how people, again, people are jumping into marriages.
Right. You have to realize marriage is insane. Legally binding yourself to someone. Some people don't even get prenups. Oh. Wrap it up. So I think that I think anyone can get married. And I think that the most effective way to raise a child is to have the male and female in the... I think that picked it up. The male and the female in the relationship. I gotta come a little bit closer. I'm leaning back too much. Shit. I wonder how much of that didn't even get picked up. What the cross, man?
And then getting divorced.
So marriage is real. Gay marriage is real. Like, I don't somehow.
Divorced so fast. How so many of us have grown up in broken homes. Know people whose parents are divorced. Your own parents divorced. How many people grew up with a mom and a dad, but not a mother and a father? I feel like there is so much.
Well, I get this argument, but you can't use this argument in a sense where just because marriage is ineffective doesn't mean that it is real or not real. But it is real. I'm just saying, like, you can't just say, like, because marriage basically kind of sucks, then people probably shouldn't be jumping into marriages anyway. And so therefore, because it's like basically ineffective, or at least in 2025 now it's kind of shit, then it's kind of like he's basically saying that because it sucks dick and balls to get married in 2025, then even wanting it to be real is kind of, even wanting to say that gay marriage is not real is a bad thing because it sucks ass anyways. Like, it already sucks dick and balls to be married in 2025. So why would you even want to get married, or why would you even say that it doesn't exist? Because you probably don't even want to do it anyways, which is a flawed argument, because the argument, we created marriage. Like, it's like a conceptual human interpretation of a legal union bond, but we created it. So like, of course we can define what is real and what's like, it's so stupid. With like certain things, like there's like with gender, like we have the gene. We can take this down to the science. We have the genes. We have them in actual like physical reality.
More that straight people can really be harping on trying to fix and trying to adjust when it comes to marriages, instead of focusing on me and my husband minding our business in our home, living our life. Why does it matter that much? Because it is evident already that straight people are not perfect.
I get what he means, but he's it's almost like he's low-key projecting a little bit, because even though Michael's argument is clearly flawed, he's combating his counter argument is not effective. It doesn't matter that marriage sucks and that straight people are not good at marriage. It just matters that it's able to be done regardless of gender.
And marriages are not perfect, and these marriages be crumbling left and right. And then this is when the topic of divorce came up, because homeboy, he asked a great question about divorce.
Especially in the eyes of the church, they cannot be divorced and then married again.
Well, I oppose divorce and remarriage.
So Michael, he says he is firmly against divorce, and most people say they are. It's still happening.
I think divorce in a sense where there's no prenup. And this is kind of my bias on it, but because the divorce only really matters when there's no prenup. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. That's when it really matters. The rest of it's like, who cares? It's basically like they just broke up.
And it's happening at rapid rates, and I feel like it's going to be even more prevalent in the future with how fast and how abrupt all these marriages and engagements are happening. It's actually insane. It's terrifying because no one is taking these marriages seriously. This is the same man that is saying that a gay man,
dude, I'm not saying that,
and should be marrying a woman. What does it doesn't make sense to me. It truly does not make sense. And to me, this is a fair argument. This is something that's fair to bring up. Why are y'all so focused on gay people getting married when y'all own marriages aren't even stable as
that's a flawed argument.
As it is. Let's work out this kink. If you want to take marriage so seriously to the point, you take marriage so seriously to the point you want to ban it for gay people, take it seriously for straight people, then use that same energy and put it to the straights.
Sure, but that's a flawed argument. That doesn't invalidate his argument. Like, it's basically like he's saying, like, you guys are coming for me, so go for yourselves. But that's a direct, like, connective, almost individualistic argument where it's coming from himself, because obviously, you know, he's a gay man, so obviously he's going to have a different opinion on it, but it's not effective in a sense where, well, obviously if they're both flawed, then we should be trying to fix both. So he's kind of projecting the gay marriage argument and like just kind of going after straight people. He's almost stooping down to Michael Knowles' level.
Which again, even that part is so sad in itself because there are so many couples that need to get divorced. Honestly, there's so many people that stay together. We got to stay together.
He's right. I think that marriage is amazing if it's done right. But it doesn't have to be a script, and it doesn't have to be done how everybody does it. People think that you have to get married the same way everybody does it. It has to be how you guys want the marriage to be done. Everybody knows this.
For the kids, or we gotta stay together for this and that. You're literally repeating the cycle of all our broken homes and family trauma. Do I think marriage is a great thing that people should aspire to do? Yes. I think life, it's so much easier, so much fun, so much better when you find your partner to grow with and create that bond. Like, yes, no matter.
Right, but this is why marriage is failing. This is what I'm trying to get at. Women are chasing final products, which is ineffective because it creates this dilemma that the almost esoteric nature in looking for a partner becomes more so of a grind and less of a natural bonding. Like, have you ever, I don't know if anyone's ever, have you ever dated someone, but you never even asked them out? I've done this before, and I don't know if it's weird, but it wasn't that we asked each other out. It was that we just were so inanimally close, and we just kept calling, like, you just slowly became a couple, and there was never any, like, you just kind of knew. And so it kind of became natural. I don't think marriage is very natural now, or like the relationships that people are jumping into are very natural. And so, like, this is how it is. Ready? Can I save this and do another one? Buddy. You can't save to this PC. Oh my gosh. Okay, I saved it. How do I get rid of all this shit? All right. So this is how it is. This is how 2025 right now, and this is kind of how I'm thinking, but I could be wrong. So you've got basically, have you ever, like, you know, like crypto bubbles and like the supply? So in meme coins, there's like supply. Some people own a large majority of it, some people don't. Right? Some of it's available for the public. And so here's how I think this is in forms of wealth and power. So money obviously is power. So back in the day, when we're talking about BC days, old days, the way that you would get the most women or the most is the most powerful person, whether that's you had gold, or even further back, the most powerful man or the strongest man was the king or the leader. Therefore, he had the most options, not even women, just the most options of anything. He had the most options of getting wealth. He had the most options, because if you don't own anything, like, you never own anything, because that person could just come and take it from you. Therefore, you just kind of hold it for that time being. Therefore, this person who has that power dynamic to be able to get that thing from you, they're the most powerful person. And that's who a woman would want, right? The final product. So that is an innate nature of a human's brain, right? Or even just in a woman's brain. But now the dynamic has changed because the form of currency has changed, which means the power dynamic has changed. So before, it used to be who could get the best food, who could get the best clothes, who could make the best weapons, etc., who could get the most leader or the most people and lead them well into armies or championing, taking over villages. And in forms of currency actually transformed into things of, before it used to be like food, then it became medicine, then it actually was salt at one point, then it became cattle, then it became coins. So it always transformed into what was the most needed form of production or product. So now what it is money, paper bills. Now the actual form of currency now is changing in terms of crypto. So crypto is really kind of the biggest form of, like, you want to say currency, right? But so what I'm getting at is, here's how it's kind of working. I'm kind of, spitballing this, right? So I want to say for men, right? The men bubble is like, there's a men bubble that's like the 1%. Shit. I'll make this a little bit bigger. I don't know. I'll make it so small. Here's the 1% bubble. Next second, I want to make it smaller. Sorry, I'm bipolar. So this is what you would consider like the 1% of men, right? Like super mega rich, super big, like whatever power dynamic guys, right? And then what it is now that either online or in some form of like urban nature, women have been able to garner power quicker at a younger age. And so women are now chasing older men who already have this power complex, when the men who are basically like power level 1 are kind of like fucked, right? Because you have the dynamic of like I want to say, I mean, this is kind of a rough draft, right? But okay, so you got like, I want to say there's this bubble that's like, we're just gonna create an arrow. This is like fucking 0.1% of women. Okay, I'm just rough drafting this, but it's less than men. Okay, so you got the 0.1% of women, and these are your billionaires. These are your super mega rich women, right? And okay, so whatever, and maybe 0.5%, but I'm just whatever. So less than the common few, right? And so what the difference is though is that you have the dynamic of, well, actually, the younger that women are, because they spawn into the world with innate value, they now have the complex of being able to argue and negotiate because they have the power to say no. If you don't have the power to say no, you can't negotiate. So now you have this. You have this right here, which is like, we'll say, 20%. All right, was it 20%? Oh my gosh, man, this is a shitty fucking 20% of women. So these are your OnlyFans models. These are your Instagram models. These are your women who are able to garner because they just spawned in beautiful, and they already have innately spawned in with power. Now, what happens is this actually becomes a lot bigger the farther it goes down, but with the guys on the guy side, it becomes even larger, and it's like a split dynamic where it's like you got like you got like a 5% of man, but then you have like 45% guys, and then fucking like, what is that, like 64 something? I don't know, 60 something, 46. Am I doing that math right? I'm not doing that math right. 50, what is that? I can't do the mental math. Wait. 45, 50, 51. Right? I'm adding that, right? 51. So it'd be 49, right? So it really shouldn't be that. Wait, it should be like, it shouldn't be that. It should be like, it really should be like the 5%, and then really we should put like, okay, we'll do 70. 70% of guys in this echelon, and then like I guess your bottom of the barrel, 24%. Okay, this is your bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel. Okay, and so everyone wants to be in this club, right? Everybody wants to be in this club. Everybody knows everybody wants to be in this club, right? And so there are more men who are chasing this dynamic, or there are more men who are in this complacency, but there are more women who are chasing this dynamic. And so since there are more women chasing this dynamic, effectively, they're all searching for a final product. And so if there's, wait, hold on. So these women can go, so this whole echelon are like fucking each other. Like all these people are like basically fucking each other and sharing each other. And then you got like this echelon of like, and I want to say even if a girl's like kind of a duff, she can still get in. She can still get in. So honestly, let's put like what you want to say, like 2%. 10%. So it's like this echelon that's kind of like the upper criteria. And so you have like, then you have, what you want to say, 50% of women or something. And then the rest is like, you know what I'm saying? The rest is for the jakes. But the ones who spawn in with an innate value and power are able to negotiate. Therefore, they have the power to say no. And so since they have this power, they don't have to conversate with fucking 70% guy. They can go for 5% and 1% guy. And so since society has portrayed this image of a lifestyle and really social media, now the criteria has upped and the form and evolution of lifestyle hasn't in your common 70%er. Because either they're like in college or something, and this is more so like on the young side, right? So, but the thing is, right, in forms of age, the women here are like 21. The guys here are like 21. Shitty arrow. But the guys here are power level 40, 35. Even you want to say 55. So 55, 70 plus, right? Okay, maybe not 70 plus, but that's the criteria. So effectively, you have someone who doesn't even, this person who's 21 has no real, you're 40 years old, you have 40-year-old problems. She's 21 years old, she has 21-year-old problems, yet she's more content with you because she has the same amount of power complex as you. But it's ineffective because you're going to jump into a marriage because you both have the commonality in power dynamic, but you both don't have actual relation or actually like each other. So she would actually get along a lot better with the 70%er, but because he doesn't have her same either financial issues or just in terms of like progress in life issues, she or he is now effectively in this commonality box, making marriage ineffective in society in 2025. So the problem is that women are chasing a final product and aren't willing to settle down and understand that their inadvertent off the jump advantage is why the whole system is flawed and is effectively a farce nowadays. Like, who wants to get married nowadays? It kind of sucks to get married nowadays because like that, right? Now, this is a shitty like Venn diagram, but you get the point. Not only this, men are really bad at figuring women out. And I think that a huge component to why women and men are like in this almost like fight. Well, one thing is that they're just not going outside and talking to each other. That's just 101. That's societal fixing 101. Going outside and talking to people. But then a huge component is that a lot of women mature younger, but they use their femininity to garner their power. I call this the femininity priority bias virus, where people in society will use women's femininity to basically levy them in forms of using them as an advantage. And something that I've noticed is that that's the mindset of a stupid person. But also, one thing that I think that guys don't really understand or kind of like lose, and this is something that I've known this because I've lived with women my entire life, is, and I think you just get this experiencing with different women, but I'm not saying I've experienced a lot of women, but I've experienced a decent amount, right? So a lot of women, so a lot of guys understanding of women is that they don't understand is women or girls, whatever, are actually a lot closer to you than you actually realize. In terms of how they behave on like a day-to-day basis. They act just like you, they just hide it better than you. And a way that they use this in a form of trapping, and a form of like, it's like a velociraptor mechanism, is once they use their femininity to weaken you, they now realize that they can subdue you. It's literally like Medusa. So once they realize that, okay, if I act in this innocent, girly way, I can use that to make him softish. And so what they don't want to see is the baby bitch side, where like you're like just being super like bitchy and like cuddly and shit or whatever, right? And so since you're acting like basically a bitch, they kind of see it as like, oh, well, he's weak, and that right there cracks the shell in forms of they don't see that you are a form of protection, therefore you are weak, therefore the empire is able to crumble, therefore the relation can't happen. And in simple terms, it's the ick. Once they feel the ick, it's over. And the thing is, it's so easy to get the ick because it's so easy to portray this. But here's the thing that I think that is not discussed very much in society. That is a fairy tale, non-realistic form of how a man should act. And I think that even though women are like, men sexualize me and all this stuff, I think just a lot of men are scared and they don't speak about this. But I think that a lot of men are brain rotted in forms of women's body and like how their autonomy and like how they act, or even in forms of like they sexualize women a lot, or they're like brain rotted, like porn brain rot, right? But I think that women have the same thing. The only thing is, it's that theirs is like drama brain rot, or like rom-com brain rot, where they get the fancy guy, the knight in shining. You remember Wicked? It's like the knight in shining armor nigga. They want the knight in shining armor nigga, yet they don't realize that this is a character that's portrayed. It's a fortitude character that's portrayed that you can't keep up. You can't withhold that knight in shining armor nigga shtick for too long. And so the women who are able to phone it in on like an average Joe, who still they kind of like, those are the marriages that normally last longer, because it's sustainable. It's a sustainable system where she has a deeper understanding of like basic human understanding. But the final product chasing bitches, which is a lot of them, they chase not only just a final product in terms of financials, but in forms of character, right? Because who you are when you don't believe that someone's looking is character. That's who you are as a person. Therefore, if you act in a certain mannerism when she's not looking, or if you act in a certain way when she's not there, she will see you as like, oh, this is a bitch ass nigga, right? So I say all this to say, so once she realizes that the femininity, there's two things. And I think this is almost like an inadvertent backwards thought process of basically every woman. There's two ways it happens. It happens in the way where once she realizes that her femininity doesn't work anymore, and when she realizes that her femininity works, and what it is, I think it's the guilt of, have you ever gotten something and you kind of felt bad that you were able to get it, or like you felt like guilt? I think that is a mindset that is sort of common, and it's kind of childish, but it's natural. And by the way, this is nature. This is not like, this is a natural reoccurring theme. But the lack of communication is why all of these things fail. And the ability to express the communication, people being too stupid to be able to express their feelings, and kind of being scared too as well. So it's like self-esteem, deep-rooted trauma, all this other stuff, right? Whatever. And so the dynamic of the reason why the femininity stuff doesn't work is when she realizes that it doesn't work, she then actually gets mad, because if there's, say, let's say in an instance she cheats, once she tries to use her femininity complex after she just cheated and it doesn't work, she then gets mad. But she's not mad in the fact that she failed as a human. She's mad that she got caught. And that's when it all comes tumbling down. Woo! Let's go, baby! So I think that the fundamental reason is that people are not going outside enough and talking to people. And I think that another reason is that people are not smart enough, or at least they never prioritize education and their self-esteem and deep-rooted trauma, and they haven't healed these wounds. So they aren't able to go out and effectively talk to people, communicate properly, have genuine feelings, genuine connection. Because I think that even on social media, things are being called corny and cheesy and weird, but and so it's kind of become lame to try, or like it's become corny to try. I don't understand how it's the case. And so since that is the case, being able or trying to even try has become desensitized. It kind of sucks, right? So not only do you have like just society in general deteriorating you of just like wanting to try, you even just have like, you have to basically fight your own battle against everything around you, essentially. Because the only way to destroy the entire dynamic of like women wanting final product men and men wanting perfect porn star chicks is to just destroy it. Destroy the societal media complex of fairy tale lifestyles and get people back outside talking to each other, having real life situations, real life combos, etc. Now, I think that people do this, right? Like this happens. I don't think it's effective enough in terms of, like, I think I saw an article that said like a large, I think like 90% of Gen Z or something, it was something crazy, like they just aren't dating, or like they aren't talking to anyone. And I think it's literally just that, just not going outside and like not talking to people. I think that may be like a large majority of it. But then here's even the crazier part. Here's the crazier part. Let's go back to our drawing. So not only is this the case, but then let's now enter government. Because now the government has a per se in these people's marriages and in these people's marriages. It's like the fucking IRS. Like, we need to abolish the IRS, because the IRS steals from these people and then gives to these people. But we're effectively creating our own dilemma, because now these people aren't the majority of people aren't even able to create a sustainable system, able to even have a marriage. And the system is now paying these people to even keep their spot. So you have like a big fuckery of like, you really want it to fix itself, but you can't. You have to basically steal from these people to give to these people, or produce more for these people for a longer amount of time. Oh my God, I'm just so bad at arrows. You have to steal, or not, you have to produce for these people for a more prolonged amount of time, and produce less for these people for a prolonged amount of time, so that the curve can now be, okay, this is 50-50, like 50-50, and then slowly the echelon. Now, this is a pyramid, right? So this is a fundamental, this is like a Fibonacci retracement level, where the two preceding numbers are the sum of the preceding decimal, or I think that's how it works. Or though the two pre-numbers are the sum of the preceding decimal. I think that's how it works. Fibonacci retracement level. So this is a fundamental nature. This is how Ponzi schemes work, right? So that's just how it works, okay? So, but you can supplement the bottom. Like, you, even though it's a pyramid, you can still make the pyramid stronger. But here's the problem. These people don't want to lose their power. Why would they want to lose their power? Who would want to lose their power? Neither do these people. So they're not going to fight and champion for that. But what they are going to do is get the common man to believe that these people, that some random bottom of the barrel person is the reason why that they aren't able to be as successful as this person, and then effectively make it so that they think that they're getting stolen from the bottom part, but they're actually getting stolen from the top part. But they basically turn their heads to this guy at the bottom, or like to a transgender, to a minority, to like any of these like random stupid problems, when it all comes down to taxations of corporations and large capital individuals. Yep. Yep. So how do we fix it? Abolish the IRS. Get people back outside and tax the rich. That's all it is.
No matter what, obviously there's some rough things that can happen, but no matter what, we're going to stay together and we're going to do this thing as a team. Totally advocate for that. I really do. I think it's worthwhile. I think we've seen that proven through, you know, to Michael's point, throughout society. When you have a pair of people that go together, help each other through life, it's just easier, it's more fun, it's great, you're in love, it's awesome. But the two pairs don't always work out together. It's not always the case. And even though
that's just probability and statistics, this is how it works.
It's been a guy and a girl this whole time, that doesn't mean that the guys haven't been together too. And with all the talk of marriage, that's when kids came into the topic. And regarding, here we go.
You can't argue that. You can't argue that a man and a woman aren't effective at raising a child. That's fundamental nature. If you argue that that is not effective, you are being the problem. Because you're being stubborn in wanting your complexity to be championed. When we all know that it's way more effective if a man and a woman do it, because they both have two sides to give. And it's not that, like, a man can teach a child emotion. It's not that he can't, but a woman has a better, deeper understanding and empathy, because that's how they think. They think with their hearts. A man thinks with his brain. So this is a physical attribute that you have to instill into a child. And they're both effective because they can be taught by both parties. Hold on, are my frames dropping? Let me see. I think my frames are dropping like a bitch, bro. Let me check on my shit. Let me make sure we're good. And they're both effective because they can. Okay, they're dropping a little bit, but we're good.
Here we go. Here we go. Regarding gay people adopting and marriage and this and that, this is what was said.
And gay adoption is very bad for the kids.
This is another point in the video, another key moment.
I seen a tweet like this that said, if you're a gay man, if you're a gay married couple, you shouldn't adopt a boy. Now I don't know, but I think there is a conversation to be had. That's all I'm gonna say.
That I just firmly disagreed with, this idea that gay people adopting is extremely bad for the children. I'm going to break this down. Before we go any further, when he says adoption, I'm talking about the kids in foster home. I'm talking about the kids that do need a home. I'm not talking about IVF. I'm not talking about surrogacy and no, I'm not talking about any of that. That's a whole nother topic. Honestly, me and Michael probably agree on a lot of things regarding surrogacy, IVF, the whole nine. I'm referring to homeless kids, no, not really a home, not really a structure, and gay people adopting them.
Well, yeah, that's fine because that's more of a philanthropic feat, not really like a premeditated, say, like a premeditated man. Just a premeditated adoption. Let's say that.
The kicker to me about this topic, in my opinion, that, oh, two dudes adopting a kid, it's so bad for them. If we know two men can't have a kid, and we know two women can't have a kid, and we know in order for a kid to be created, to be birthed, requires a man and a woman, and we know that there's over 250,000 kids in foster care right now, clearly they're not great parents, okay? So to sit here and say that and just do a blanket statement, all gay parents is just bad.
A large portion of foster care has to stem from being financially inept, not thinking you can raise a child, not thinking that, now obviously there's things like the parents died or something like that, but I think it comes down to like, one, you were messing around and you didn't want to, so you kind of like, you don't want to take on the hardship of having to deal with a child. You don't think that you can, so whatever. But then I think a good portion of it is like maybe people who are homeless or people who are like drug addicts, built babies, just don't have the means to like take care of a child, so they have to give it away. That has to be some of the reasoning.
For adopting children makes no sense, because all these 250,000 kids who need a home, who have no mom, have no dad, have been abandoned by both. Obviously, there are some very crappy straight parents out there, and the fact that you want to neglect very nice, very friendly, very loving parents that so happen to be both dudes, from taking two kids out the foster care system, pouring love into them, vacations into them, training.
No, he's totally right here. Had to crack my back. He's totally right here.
Into them, schooling into them, life into them, lessons into them, and letting them go out into life and blossom as an adult. Why do you find that it's such a bad thing? That makes no sense to me. To think that any gay couple that is adopting kids, that they're just bad, when the kids need to be adopted in the first place because something went wrong with their parents, their straight parents. That's real homophobia to me, honestly. Like, if you're scared of gay people raising children just because they're gay, that's homophobia to me. When you're just ignoring.
Well, I don't think he's letting Michael speak, but he is right here. Because his point, once again, he comes with like these like counter arguments that aren't really effective. His argument is that a child that has literally no option, when his argument is that raising a child can't be effective if there's not both energies. There's no polarity in the child's life. So it's not even his art. It's like he takes what it is, but he changes it to like a different argument. Where it's like, well, yeah, of course, if the child has literally nobody and is starving in the desert, then yeah. But if the child does have options to have a mother and a male figure, that will probabilistically be more effective, because just because there's a large portion of straight couples who have abandoned children doesn't mean, like, you take the numeric value of couples who have abandoned children versus couples who haven't abandoned children, and how many of them have been raised properly. Now, not even in terms of what you would consider a succession, where like they're a fucking multi-millionaire and like, but like they're good, they have a good job, a good career, they have a good life, they have a good social life, etc. I think that, and I think that it's not a like a disproportionate metric that you can measure, because obviously there's not enough gay people compared to straight people, so you can't really have this measurement. But you can take the equilibrium in both numeric systems. So however many people who are straight who have like successful children or like normal kids, and then whatever you consider like a good person, okay? And then same thing with the LGBT like people or whatever. If you take the same amount of numeric data and you compare the two, whichever one is more effective, then that would be whichever one's totally fine. Now, I think that you're totally fine if you raise them and you're this, but it all depends. It all depends. It all depends on financials. It all depends on emotional trauma. It all depends on everything. Any person can be a shitty person, okay? But his argument here of the like desperation trope doesn't really have an argument when we're just talking about raising a child effectively. Because, and this is something that I just believe, I think that a male, not even a male, masculine and feminine energy. And some couples, when you really think about it, some couples, like gay couples, are masculine and feminine energy when you think about it. So he is right, but he's also slightly wrong. It's like everybody knows that there's tops and bottoms.
All the horrible parents out there that just are abandoning kids left and right, abusing kids left and right. Again, how many of us grew up in broken homes with a straight household of a mother and a father? No family's perfect.
Right.
You got single parents, single moms out there, single dads out there, kids being raised by their grandparents, kids being raised by a little family knit in the house. Why is it so bad to have two dads or two moms really pour into kids who need a home, who just want to be loved? That's what makes no sense to me. You're willing to
I think a huge majority of the problems is like when you're younger, you're kind of brought this like perfect life ideal sense, and like you grow up, you go to school, you get a job, you get a life, you get a family, you get kids, and then you grow up and you have like this fairy tale lifestyle. And that's like a societal perfection, but obviously society's not perfected at all. And so what happens is once you hit these trials and tribulations and these roadblocks throughout the way and these obstacles, people garner themselves towards faith or God to lean on. But then also, since you go through a bunch of shit, you then realize like, man, this is kind of bullshit. So you kind of give up on the fairy tale sense. And that's why I think a lot of homes are broken or like just ineffective, because you're told the fairy tale, yet the societal expectation and norms don't fit the narrative. So now you're like, well, I'm not going to play by the rules if no one else is playing by the rules.
To keep these kids in foster care where they do not want to be, where they do not feel loved, where they aren't poured into, where they aren't getting the attention that they deserve, and neglect them the opportunity to be raised by two men or two women who are willing to give them all the necessary resources to thrive in this world. You want to neglect them of that? Crazy. Crazy to me. Are there some bad gay parents out there? Yeah. Are there some gay parents out there who are transing their kids? Yeah. But are there bad straight parents out there? Yes. Are there bad straight parents who are transing their kids for clout? Yes. And we see that day in and day out.
I'm not going to say any names. I haven't seen some stuff.
So let's get Michael's perspective on trans issue as a whole.
Transgenderism should be eradicated from public life entirely.
Bad take. Not public life, but more so prepubescent life. Not even just prepubescent, non-consenting adult life. Other than that, totally fine.
Now, that one's really abrasive. Do I think trans people exist? Yes. Do I think that gender dysphoria exists? Yes. Do I think someone suffering from gender dysphoria should be going to therapy as a whole, not gender affirming therapy, but therapy to really talk through the problems that they're having, their internal issues, how they view themselves, and maybe be encouraged to stay what they are and kind of accept them, they're in their own body? For sure. Like, I don't necessarily agree that it should be eradicated as a whole, because they do exist. They've been around even before of how, you know, cloudish it is now. But I do think something needs to be said or done with how common it's becoming and all the
Right, because what happens is it's like you know, rated R, PG. Now obviously kids are gonna find what they want to find. If you want to find it, you're gonna find. There's no human you can't stop from finding what they want to find. But slowing the process down and making it extremely hard along the way because of the life-altering decisions that it can be brought forth, even if it's just a vice that can be put into their eyes on a long period of time, that can become detrimental to them long term. Even if it's like, oh, well, they just gambled once. Well, then they remember how to gamble, or then they learn how to gamble. Like, there were kids I was in Discord with kids. These kids knew how to gamble. Like, they knew like all the counting card tricks and blackjack and like all this like strategy. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, bruh. It was crazy. And we were in Discord. These kids were losing hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they did not care. I was like, oh, okay. Now it's like, it is what it is, but it's like, dude, the vice, once you implement the vice, that can be a lifelong detriment. And you wanna end that as quickly as possible. It doesn't matter whose feelings are hurt, that you don't want your opinion or whatever brought forth into a child's life. Like, everybody knows it's about the children. Everybody knows it's about the children. Nobody cares about grown-ass adults.
The surgeries, especially for the minors. And we have more key moments regarding the trans issues that we're going to go through from this video. But fair warning, it was
saying trans shouldn't exist is retarded as well. It's a stupid take. Because you ignore the gradient, you ignore the gray area. It's like, how are you ignoring that the space-time has a continuum, but you're arguing for science? It's a continuum.
It was very hard to watch because it included this person named Blossom, who recently also went viral on Piers Morgan.
Blossom, should we combine the Paralympics with the regular Olympics? Have them all compete with each other?
I mean, why not? And to go back to Riley's point, to
why
that
not?
last point.
What do you say? Wait, what?
Combine the Paralympics with the regular Olympics. Have them all compete with each other? Blossom.
Because it included this person named Blossom, who recently also went viral on Piers Morgan.
Blossom, should we combine the Paralympics with the regular Olympics?
What's the Paralympics?
It was very hard to watch because and all the surgeries, especially for the minors. And we have more key moments regarding the trans issues that we're going to go through from this video. But fair warning, it was very hard to watch because it included this person named Blossom, who recently also went viral on Piers Morgan.
Blossom, should we combine the Paralympics with the regular Olympics? Have them all compete with each other?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, if your answer is, I mean, why not, then GG's. Wait, let me see. What's the Paralympics? I don't even know what that is. Is it just like Paralympic Olympics? Is that what it is? Oh, the Paralympic, okay. Paraplegic Olympics. Is this bitch dumb? This nigga ain't got no arms. Why would you? But like, what is she talking about? They don't got this nigga don't got no arms. This one's missing a leg. Like, I mean, why not? Yeah, that was just the dumbest take I've ever heard. You got a person with Down syndrome. Imagine Usain Bolt versus the person with Down syndrome. Bro. Like, I just can't, bro. I can't. I'm so sorry, bro. It's just a funny concept to me. Like Usain Bolt versus a person with Down syndrome. A midget with Down syndrome. Look, it's a midget with Down syndrome. Pick a struggle. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's just the comments, like, come on, bro. Give me a break. Pick a struggle's insane. The Paralympics. How sick would this be, though, to watch? Wait, okay, so what's the criteria? Because if you had no dick and balls, would that still count as, like, being a paraplegic? Wait. Nigga. I'll have a limb deficiency. A limb deficiency. Oh. Well, doesn't a dick and balls count as a limb? Mine does. Okay. Okay, so it's just like body parts, like an arm, a leg, whatever. Joining the sport costs an arm and a leg. I gotta stop, bro. Like,
and to go back to Riley's point to that last point,
they're completely unhinged, and that's what made the segment so hard to watch. It was barely a conversation at this point. I don't even think Jubilee should be inviting this person back on. But let's get into a key moment between them two.
In 2018, there were 2 rapes in bathrooms.
yeah, that bitch is
one in
dumb.
Wisconsin.
She was like, I mean, why not? Like, that right there, that person's not thinking. They're not critically thinking. They're just kind of like vibe checking. Like, why? What do you mean someone with no arm should go against Usain Bolt? Like, that, it just has to be rage bait. That just has to be rage bait. Like, they're just rage baiting. 100%.
Wisconsin, one in Georgia.
From men,
Also because
They're be-bo-bo-bo-boing me.
of the transgender identity.
But say it, cis men.
Yo, anytime I get rage baited, I'm saying I got be-bo-bo-boed.
This kept going on for
Bro got be-bo-doobied.
Michael is bringing up all the points.
Oh, wait, what are they talking about?
But let's get into a key moment between them two.
In 2018, there were 2 rapes in bathrooms, and one in Wisconsin, one in
Oh,
Georgia.
this like stupid like rape. I mean, obviously, this is, and once again, I think this is the same instance of it's the preying on the instance of the movement. These little like infinitesimal like examples are so nitpicky, right? They're very nitpicky. They're very like, well, actually, where it's like, okay, yeah, you're right. But how common is this? This is happening a lot of the time. And so it's very, I think the only thing that makes it, the only thing that, like, okay, the systems of like a public bathroom, not a private business, is what makes sense, right? Because taxpayer dollars of a legislative that's made the scientific, like, solid, defined law that there's either a man or a woman. It's like, we paid for this building. Everyone's paid for the public library. So it only makes sense to abide by the rules that we've all paid into. We've all used our time, we've all worked, everyone's families paid into the system to have this system be effective. And so it just kind of seems like some people are like trying to change up the system, and like, yeah, okay, it's a progressive nature and I understand that. But like, I feel like it's more so, I guess, a privatized, like if a private business wants to make it so that's the case, then boom, they make that's the case and shit. I mean, who gives a fuck? But like, some people have paid, we've all paid into this legislative system to have what we've also all paid for the colleges, for people to study genes and how fucking genders work and chromosomes work and how these work. So it's like everyone's it's like we're like wasting our time. We're wasting our time in this conversation, but we've all wasted our time for someone to just come and say, oh, actually, I think that it should be this. It's like, we should just all just listen to that person? Like, what?
Also because of the...
But his shitty example, he's like 1 or like 3 examples. Because then you already realize, like, you already know there's going to be like the examples that just were never put into an article for you to read, right? But okay, so like his few examples are in a sense, yeah, I guess that did occur. But then you got to think about, I mean, whatever data you can get, right? How many transgenders enter a female's bathroom per year? And then how many of them rape someone per year? It's got to be, decimals, possibly, right? So, I mean, what the fuck? And then same thing for like, how many female to male rape the men? Or like, I don't know. Obviously, it's probably the other way around, right? But it's a very bad example because it's like tiny, tiny, tiny amounts of concentric examples compared to like, how many times does the solar eclipse happen? Twice a year. That's kind of small, but you get what I mean.
Transgender identity.
But say it, cis men.
This kept going on forever. Michael is bringing up all the points of trans women going into women's bathrooms and actually assaulting biological women. And then Blossom keeps correcting him, saying, actually, no, there's are cis men doing that. Blossom is saying that those aren't really trans women. Those are just cis men pretending to be a woman to get into female spaces.
Well, isn't that the whole point? Isn't that the whole argument? That it's like, it's not the fact that, like, there's probably some, like, innocent transgender, right? But it's the fact that it's a guy who's basically using the innocence of the movement to effectively disguise himself as one of them and then create a divergent so that he can get himself into one of those facilities and do said heinous crime.
I'm sorry, what is a trans woman? So now, are you the arbiter? Like, are you the one deciding who's actually trans and who's not? Because you, a trans woman, it's like you're no different, Blossom, than the person. You are different in that you have no crimes against you, allegedly. There's no crimes that you have committed that I've even looked into. But there is no difference from you and another cis.
Right, because she's arguing that she started as a cis man into being a transgender woman. So now she's saying that a cis man who's effectively changing their gender but not doing like the whole shebang and just kind of dressing and saying that that's who they are is now inadvertently different.
This man who puts on a wig and makeup and goes in the female's bathroom. There's no difference. And that was one of the most frustrating things about this conversation, because as soon as Michael is bringing up valid points about different scenarios or things that have gone on with trans women doing something bad, Blossom fights back with, well, no, that doesn't count, that doesn't count, that doesn't count. Well, what does? And not just the bathrooms were brought up, but also trans women in sports.
And it's men taking 900 sports trophies from women in recent years. And
yeah, that's a stupid take. That bitch is stupid. Because we've seen many examples of transgenders taking awards. 100%, we've seen it. 100%. 100%. 100%. And so, like, imagine you raise your daughter to be the best running athlete, and then boom, a guy in a wig comes up and beats your daughter, and it's like, dude, really? Come on. Are you really gonna be mad at me for being mad at that?
They didn't take 900.
They took 900. There's a report just came out from the United.
I see 600 female athletes have lost more than 890 medals. Oh my gosh. And I don't even think that's like, think about it. Think about how many have entered like wrestling. Oh, they've entered wrestling. They've entered fucking jujitsu, MMA, female MMA. Like, it's over. GG's, bro. Boxing. Oh yeah, didn't the Iman Clef boxing chick? She fucking oof, damn. And wasn't she supposed to sue? She was supposed to sue somebody or some shit, and it turned out that she was a male the whole time. Damn.
United Nations.
Which is true. This report did actually come out from the United Nations, and it's trans activists on the other side of Michael. It's like, no, that didn't happen. It actually. Right.
It's just like they cope. It's kind of a cope. It's like I don't want to face the facts, so I'm just kind of going to cope. Hope that will bypass me not having any argumentation for objective reality.
They did. Trans women are actually taking up all these awards from actual biological women, and as soon as that was pointed out, that trans activist just goes, oh, it's okay.
And they deserved them.
It didn't happen, and they deserve them. Okay.
It didn't happen in this. Yeah, it's like.
That is the logic I hear.
So first it's not real, and then they deserve it. Like, you're not standing up, you're not just being honest. Just have a real
And that's exactly, it's almost like they can't even, and here's the thing, it's like they're the highest form of who to talk to about the situation, yet they can't even have an in-depth analysis on the conversation. You're like, she was like yelling like 20 years lived experience. Well, speak as someone with 20 years lived experience. Or this person, speak as if you have a true talking point to even have. It's like they don't even have. Didn't happen. It's like, well, no. Come on. Why is that? Why do you think that's okay? You know?
Conversation. Let's just actually talk. It's like, ooh, this whole Jubilee surrounded series, it does not line up, honestly. I hope they're a little more careful with who they bring on to actually have conversation.
Exactly. But here's the thing. It's not Jubilee's fault, because obviously if you got a tranny on the shit, you would think that they would be, nigga, I'd be in that bitch like, nigga, this is my talking point. So it's like I would be way more amped because I lived this experience, but they're just like, whatever. Like, what do you mean, whatever? They are the best person to talk to about it. You are it. So speak up. Trust.
Conversations. But yeah, it's a thing that actually goes on and is actually happening. Trans women in sports, which is another, again, be sure to subscribe, because Trump just updated Title IX, and he's actually getting trans women out of biological female sports. Hello. Finally need to happen. I'll have another video on that, so be sure to subscribe. But this is something that is actually happening. And it's unfortunate for all the biological women out there who deserve their rights and who deserve their open spaces. And with what we've experienced regarding the modern day LGBTQ plus community, it's not just trans women that are infiltrating biological female spaces. It's the LGBTQ community at whole infiltrating all of our spaces, especially with pride parades.
Pride parades should be banned.
Now,
He's got a point. Now, the reason I kind of sat there for a minute is he has a point only in the basis of the conversation is about sexuality, meaning you're talking about things that can bring forth sexual explicit content to people in a public space, which therefore would be children, minors, having conversations about sexually explicit things. But effectively, if it's just a normal parade, like, I don't know, a fucking LGB or no, like a BLM parade, because someone's argument is going to be, then if those should be banned, then all parades should be banned. Which the reason why it's not effective is because one is a displacement of sexuality and sexual content, or in some way talking about sex in some way, which means you would be involving minors in a public space about sexual content or a sexual conversation or a sexuality conversation. So I think he's right, is what it is. Now, the only thing that I think that he's talking about is like the extreme cases where like there's like guys with dick outs. Because look, I'm not gonna show a guy with his dick out, okay? But look, a lot of the things that they wear, it's like a scantily clad man. Why is there a scantily clad man out on the street? I mean, that's chill. That's chill. This guy. Like, look at this guy. Like, come on. Come on. Like, see, these people are fine. They're totally fine. But then you got one wiggle dicker. You got one wiggle dicker who ruins it for everybody. I mean, like, why is this wiggle dicker out? Now, you're not gonna get like a crazy ass image of a guy's dick and balls out, but you are gonna get a few, like, you know. I mean, honestly, these are pretty fine. But I think that the conversation at hand is that it's about sexually explicit content. Like, the conversation doesn't have to be about fucking, but it can be in some way. Like, look at this. Like, there's two guys kissing in public. So it's not that that's wrong, but it's the fact that it's a sexual act being displayed in public around children. And if you're doing like a BLM protest, cancer protest, you're not going to get this because that's not what the conversation is about. You know what I mean? Okay? Okay. Okay? Yeah. A lot of these are fine though. There's nothing wrong with like any of those ones. Is this weird? I mean, this is kind of, that's pretty like scantily. Right? Some of them are fine though. Like some of these are fine. That's pretty normal. So the wiggle dickers, because that's, I think he's talking about the wiggle dickers, or like just people who are like kissing in public, like see they're kissing. It's like little Timmy on the floor who looks up and he just sees a bunch of people kissing, and like it's like, like get a room. And it's not that people don't kiss in public, right? But it's the act of there's going to be way more people doing sexual things in some manner, or having a sexual content displayed in front of public areas, which will inevitably have children. These are fine though. Like a lot of these are fine. A lot of these are fine. So, hey, look, Timmy here. Look, Timmy. Now this kid's not gonna remember a Pride Parade, but oh shit, that girl will. You see that little girl right there? You will. Might remember. Private Parade in Jackson Heights. So, should they be banned? I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's like maybe they just be heavily moderated. Maybe more police, or it's like told that they should not be kissing or doing anything sexual, but like the whole conversation's about sexuality. So how can you tell someone to not talk or do sexual things in a public area in a Pride Parade when the whole thing's about sexuality? So it's like, I don't know. And then you invite wiggle dickers, because you already know there's people who are sexually hyperactive. They're gonna go out, they're gonna want to be around stuff like this. They're sexually hyperactive. They'll fuck anything. Like we love the fully clothers. The people who just put fully clothed, just with the flag on. Like, it's what it is. We appreciate those. But this fucking gigolo, this jigaboo in a fucking crotch shot, like, what is this guy doing? Is this guy insane? What is this guy doing? Like, dude, be for real, bro. Be for real.
For me, I just think that the actual bad things need to be banned and don't need to be allowed at Pride Parade.
Right. Like, just moderated in a sense, or just like known, like common lore, like don't do that in here. Don't wear that. Don't, because it's about the movement, not about being a fucking wild animal out in public.
Should everything get banned? No. We're a free country. We're allowed to have parades. We're allowed to do what we do what we want, you know, rent out venues. That's all fine. But if I have to be 18 years old to get into a bar and see a drag queen, there's no reason for a drag queen to be in our elementary schools twerking, reading the children.
Oh God, like I saw that, bro. What is that? That's when you know it's an invertent psychosis on children. It has to be. Because if I can mutilate someone quicker, I can then take advantage and control them. If you can control someone to the point where they will cut their penis off, you can get them to do anything. That is your ultimate consumer. So even in forms of like makeup, and then even isn't makeup like a bunch of baby product? Like, don't they like do stuff with babies? Like make makeup products? Isn't it like baby dick skin or some shit? I don't know. There's something that they do with babies. So it's like, it's just a whole, it's the whole thing. She has like, let me look it up. Formaldehyde releasing preservatives are used in wait, no. Let me see. Oh, they were saying that there's fetal tissue and collagen. Placenta extracted. It's used for some, it says, though it's used for some cosmetic like hair and skin products can come from human or animals. Human placenta typically comes from consensual donations after birth, not abortion. Same as fetal tissue. They're used in biotech, think vaccine development or flavor testing. So it's basically fetal cell use. I guess they're just using like young stuff. I don't know. But yeah, I saw that like, there's like baby stuff in makeup, in some makeup products, not all makeup products, right? But let me see. It says, investigations in France pointed to abortion clinics selling fetal remains to companies that extracted collagen for high-end beauty products marketed for skin rejuvenation. More recently, a Swiss company called Neocutis made headlines around 2009 for using processed skin proteins derived from single aborted fetuses. A 14-week-old male in some anti-aging creams. They claimed it was ethically sourced from medically necessary abortion, from a medically necessary abortion, and the fetal skin sample was tiny, about the size of a postage stamp. Still, it sparked an outrage. Okay, so I guess it's not used a lot, but apparently, I don't know. But it just seems like, I don't know, like, what can a drag queen talk to kids about other than mutilization? It's like normally when an adult comes to school, they come with a profession and they teach them about the profession. Like we had Hope, and there would be like there was a guy who like my class had a Hope class, and there were like these guys that came to school basically, and they were like teaching us about music and like marketing and stuff like that, basically. And so basically the school basically had like an A&R come to the school, basically something like that, and they told us about music. I mean like when the professionals come to the school, they come to the school with an agenda to tell you about something. And what's this person's agenda?
Or on a street just stripping and dancing in front of kids, okay, at a family-friendly Pride event that is clearly not family-friendly. But again, let's get Michael's take on this.
They're disgusting, and I don't think that my grandmother or my kids or even myself should be forced to.
Right, because somebody is going to be uncomfortable if your sexuality is not in the comfortable setting of a man and a man kissing. Obviously, then those people are going to be like, it's disgusting and gross because they're uncomfortable, and you can't be mad at them for being frustrated at something that they're not like.
You see these obscene displays in public.
Now, you're definitely not forced to go to a Pride parade. No one's forced to do that. You don't have to go. You're not going to see these things. But if it is marketed as a family-friendly event and you go there, it's like, I bring this example up of like the movie rating system. Everybody knows what G, PG-13, rated R, all these movie titles are. You know what to expect. You know what you can take kids to and what you can't take kids to. Right. That's what needs to happen at Pride parades. Because to the LGBTQ community's credit, are there Pride parades where nothing happens at all and it's just fine and nothing crude was going on, nothing illegal, nothing weird. It was just a little wholesome, hey, we exist. It's a little humble place for like gay parents and gay people to get together and kiki and have a good time. Yeah, that has happened before, but nothing's gone wrong. But for far too often, and what we see it to be on a rise, is the most insane.
But then you also have to think about the perspective, think about like bad cops. People always say that there's a ton of bad cops, but the reason why is because you get that news on your phone or in social media. So the content you consume is that all cops are bad, or like a lot of cops are bad, but that's only your perception, because the only times you really see cops is when they're doing bad stuff, or that's the stuff that gets promoted. You never really see cops doing good things, right? So if that's all you see, it's the same analogy of the cave, right? If you have a cave with light going in and there's shadow puppet people doing stuff behind you, but you can only see what the cave is showing you, then the only thing that you can perceive is that. So that's all that is in your universe, in your reality. Like if you live there for the rest of your life only staring at shadow puppet people and you died, and then you go to God and he said, what did you see? And you say, oh, it's shadow people my whole life or whatever, right? And then God says, hey, if you turn around, there was a whole life out there, right? It's just a perception, right? But I'm just kind of analogizing or whatever. But you get what I mean, right? Like you only see the weird shit at the Pride Parade rallies because that's all that they're going to show. They're not going to show the normal stuff, right? It would defeat the purpose.
And most disgusting things out there. Like it does not need to be that public.
But I also think broadly they're just sort of disreputable and odd, and I don't think that that's the sort of thing we should celebrate on Main Street.
Now that I can get behind. I can get behind this idea of a low-key Pride Parade, or a Pride Parade off of Main Street where it's not this huge ordeal that has and features a lot of inappropriate things. But even then, if the gays just kept it real, I don't think there would be an issue. If the gays said, hey, we're shutting down Broadway, this parade is for 18 up only, that's it. I mean, hell, what's wrong with that? Because here's the real kicker. Straight people do it all the time. There's straight swinger festivals all the time. There's whole cruises dedicated to the lifestyle community and straight people swinging and the whole Pineapple Crew and all that. But the thing is, they keep it quiet. Straight people keep their freaky business to themselves. Gay people, no, we don't know how to shut up. We're so loud and brash, like if everything just so in your face. And maybe if we took that tidbit from the straight people and said, let me keep my gay business to myself. If I want to be this freaky and this wild, I'll do it. But maybe let's keep out the corporate sponsors. Maybe let's keep out the children. Maybe let's just mind our business. That's what the straight people do. Again, so many swinging festivals, so many swinging cruises, and no one says a thing. But why are people saying a thing? Because the gay people are out there acting wild, and acting buck, and acting a fool. And it is sad. Overall, honestly, it wasn't that painful to watch. It's always
like one guy who just runs over it. I mean, this is a good video.
If you want to watch it. for the support. I'm so honored to be.
Yeah, it's a good video. I think a lot of it is the like, oh shit, wait, what's good? How are you? What's happening? Wait, listen to music, bro. What? I noticed that you were not streaming. You could have joined. You $75 in the channel. I can't appreciate getting it. What, nigga? What are y'all saying? What? Oh, because of my title. Let me see. Let me take my title from here. There we go. It takes away from the innocence of the actual act of like people who actually have a good conversation or like a good thing to say about it initially. And so it's like, it's a psyop because the actual argument isn't even an argument. What you need to get to is a essential groundwork, but instead it's like this bicker back and forth of somebody who doesn't want to compromise their own morals to come to an actual resolution. So it kind of just seems like, well, you never actually get to an actual conclusion because everyone's fighting their own fight. So it's like a performative act, not really a decision or a debate. It's just like an argument almost. Like they call it a debate, but it's really an argument because it's never really like a resolution. You know? It always becomes the same argument of like common sense being thrown out the window. And then it's just like, once they throw out the window, now they can just sit there. It's like the, you ever heard like the saying like, I already knew I was wrong 10 minutes ago, but now I just want to make you mad. That's kind of what it is. Wait, Biba Doobie dropped an album? Oh no, she been dropped an album. Oh, she dropped that shit 6 months ago. What am I talking about? Beebity beedy bee do do bee body bee do. Apparently Bad Baby's beefing with somebody. She's beefing with Travis Barker's daughter or something. Oh my gosh, bro. Somebody just comes on my YouTube video. Oh my god, don't PMO. Bro, bro, PMO stands for put me on. Why are we rewriting history? It's put me on. What do you mean pissing me off? Like, it was never pissing me off. It was always put me on. Put me on to that song. Like, the fuck are we doing, man? Gra. Like, damn. She in her mood. Gra. Like, damn. Gra. Like, damn. Lay down. Beebity bee 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 bo bo bee ba bee bee bo. Senna and Valkyrie. Everyone loves Big Pickle. Senna and Valkyrie beef going too far. Department of No Bitches. We had an amazing event. Next one better. And isn't the next one gonna be even better? Fresh and fit. I'm fresh and I'm fit. And let me see.
So we did a thing, man. We do it live, baby. Let's go!
They look so not cool. Like, I know they think they look cool. They look so not cool. They look so lame. Why does it look so lame? Like, I would hate to be in that car. Like, an old middle-aged man. Like, this is the 70. Where's my drawing? Where's my drawing? I'm going to my drawing. That's the 70%. Oh shit, I think I deleted my drawing. Oh no, I have it here. This is where these guys are. Look, check me out. This is them. Okay, you probably got like maybe a fresh and fit, maybe I don't know their stuff, but maybe they're up into 5%. But like these guys are like here. 100%, they're in the 70% margin. Or like if not, maybe like I don't know if we do like another one, maybe like 24% and maybe they're up there, or I don't know. But yeah, lame. They look very lame. They look very lame. Like, I don't know. They just look like old, tired up, washed up, middle-aged men who like have no sense of direction. So they're looking to Fresh and Fit to help them, tell them sweet nothings for them to ultimately not even listen to the advice and still be a degen. Yo! So, yeah, this looks really bad. Do it live, baby. We'll do it live.
So we did a thing, man. We do it live, baby. Let's go!
Like, what do they even do? Like, why is this nigga like, get back. Get back. He's so happy to be there. Why is he so happy to be there? I would not be that happy to be there. I'd be mad at myself for being here. Like, look. Now, I'm not one to judge, like, in terms of looks, but this prototype, if you're, like, happy about you being involved in a system or in a group with this prototype, I'm just saying. I'm sure that they're fine people, but come on. Like, it literally just looks like a bunch of losers.
So we did a thing, man. We do it live, baby. Let's go!
It just looks like a bunch of losers, bro. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, I would hate to be there. I'd end it. Room full of bunch of bitches, pathetic losers, department of no bitches. These niggas get no bitches, a bunch of dorks. Incel convention is insane. They all dress like janky promote. They all dress like janky promoters. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, they do, bro. Like, I don't know. They look like bad lawyers. Like, oh, dude. That is just, oh, fuck. Yeah, don't get me in that room. I don't want to be in that room. Get me out. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's more. There's more. In a world of lives. Oh, one of the guys who went there commented, oh, we're doing a whole deep dive. Oh, we're doing a whole deep dive. Look. In the world of life, the truth becomes hard to find. This is a place to find like-minded people that understand this. They seek the truth. This is what 2 a.m. fresh air and the after party yacht looks like, worth every penny. I just got as a straight grown male, I just got they look like losers. They look like losers. Like, okay. I don't think it's wrong to go out and talk to people. But in this setting and community, this looks lame. It looks lame. Okay? Like, it just, like, you know, like, like, that's how I feel. Like, just, no. Like, it looks like they want to be, like, they're like soul searching. They're on a spiritual journey. They're soul searching for purpose. And I think the direction they're going, in a sense, is a good direction, but I don't think you have to do this. You don't have to go to this to find the truth and be successful and like be a good person or whatever. I think you would actually find solace in doing it on your own. This just looks like, it just looks meh. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it looks like a bunch of no-lifers trying to find a life. And I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to find a life, but it just looks like an incel convention of like pathetic losers with no bitches. Because what are they doing? Like, what can somebody who's actually worth, like, for Fresh and Fit, this is a good event because they're making money off these losers. So for them, this is a business venture to go down because he's just making money off of incels. But as an incel, or like, for them, it's like this is not worth it for them. They could be spending their time and money doing something else that would get them a lot further than just going to a convention of a bunch of like drones. It just looks so sad. Like, what do you mean truth seeking? What are you doing? What are they doing in terms of truth seeking? Like, is it just like a live podcast where they just tell the truth? Have a bunch of hot takes. 72 replies. Oh, we're going down them. Look at this. 38 likes, 100,000 retweets. You already know this is a bunch of quote tweets we're going to. Why can't I see the quote tweets? You just know this is a bunch of quote tweets. Okay, view quote tweets. This. Jamming Sexy Red on a boat of dudes that hate women like Sexy Red is funny. It's funny. Yeah. Listen to Sexy Red on a boat at 2 a.m. with all men. 2 a.m. listen to Sexy Red with not a single female in sight. Oh, they got the pastor out playing Sexy Red with men on the boat is fucking crazy. 2 a.m. no bitches sexy in the background. I know who you are. Oh Oh my gosh, not a woman in sight. Yeah, it's like just 20 plus sex. Oh, there's a Family Guy clip where Quagmire's like, he's like at the sex therapy, like sex convention of like sex offenders, and it's like, can I show it? I think I can show it. I don't know. Basically, he's like, statistics will say you will all end up back here because this has never worked in the history of ever working, or something like that. Be funny. If it gets this bad, just if it ever gets this bad, just if it ever gets this bad, just take me out back and shoot me like a retarded. Oh, 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 so good. Could never catch me in a setting like this. Ever. It's like the plot line to it. It's like the beginning plot line to the Rush Hour movie. Fuck.
Niggas, when the hoes come? Why you throw a party full of niggas? When the hoes come?
Gucci man. Boats and hoes. Except the hoes is niggas. Niggas on the boat with no women listen to Sexy Red. It just this look lame, bruh. It should look lame. God damn. How don't they feel like losers? Like, how do you not sit there like, this shit look lame? Like, just, oh man. Oh. Fuck. 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 How do they not feel lame? Nigga just had to let us know he's us. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh. He really posted this like unironically. He unironically posted this shit like as if it was lit.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Oh. 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 On bitch, get her eat. All meat, carnivore boat. Carnivore boat. Carnivore boat. Carnivore boat. Oh. 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 Oh man. Bitches in sight. This shit is too funny, bruh.
With no bitches. Y'all all together and shit. Ugly motherfuckers. Yeah. Can't stand them motherfuckers, man.
Oh, fuck, man.
Shit to me. Sound like some gay shit to me.
Williams. The closet has a glass door. Oh, fuck. Translucent glass. Women be popping ass on a yacht having the time of their life, while these dweebs just yap about business. Bunch of losers. It's like, exactly, like, if this shit was really lit, or if they was really getting at it, like, you would have bitches in here, money, champagne, where the fucking hoes at? Like, nigga, where the hoes at? You can't get me on a yacht like this, no hoes, nigga, I'm sorry, like, where the hoes at? Oh my god, my camera. Said something, and it triggered it. Come on. Tighten up, tighten up. Real talk though, like, nigga, where the hoes at? No bitches on the boat. And you know, and the thing is, you know Myron, like, he don't give a fuck. He just do this shit because he know he making money off these niggas, these losers, dweebs. Like, this is when you know you hit it. This is a wake-up call. Like, this is when you know you hit it. Like, nigga, I need to be doing something. Like, nigga, they would be better off at 4 a.m. creating a schedule, working out 4 a.m., eating protein, like scheduling out the day. This shit look like a loser convention. Cause it just looked like lowlifes. Like wannabe go-getters, wannabe breadwinners. Like just, yeah, it's lame. I've never seen so many in my life. Jeez, man. You don't need a microphone in an empty room, buddy. Bro, look at all them fucking clowns. Wanna be alpha. Room full of niggas with no bitches. Myron a bitch, by the way. Fun fact, these guys never called themselves alpha. But you know that's the... It's gross and it's sad to see it in real life because you know what it is? Is he's cultivated this fan base on the internet, and these are like incel losers on the internet who've like, but they're so deep in that they generally think that this is a life-changing decision for them to go to one of these, to go there, to go there and like do stuff, like participate in that. That is the lowest echelon. Like some of these guys are like, this guy's graying.
Let's go.
Look, this guy is gray, a gray beard. Look at this uptight, belt tucked in goober. He like a Goomba. Oh, oh. Bruh. Like, bruh. All right, let's talk. They just look like losers. Like, the fact that you would go to one of these just shows like you have no other options in life, but you're just desperate for like, it just looks desperate. Like you're desperate for human connection, but this is not a natural. If you want to actually do like all you just go to normal stuff, normal events, not a bunch of incel events. Go to fucking, nigga, go to fucking Universal, go to fucking the park, the library, a museum. What the fuck is this? Get into a sport. This is like just like gross. It's gross. Could you imagine telling your girlfriend you went to one of these? Oh, man. I understand that they're trying, but that's not the sense of direction to go to. Never. Never that. That shit's so fucking dead. Never that. Is that not insane? One more time. Let's watch one more time.
So we did a thing, man.
We do it live, baby.
Let's go.
And the nigga so happy to like get so nigga. He look like Fuzzy Tube. He's like, so we did a thing. Yeah, we're kind of cool. Like, no, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
So we did a thing, man.
We do it live, baby.
Let's go.
Oh man, I'd kill to see what was getting. I'd kill to hear the combos, but not just the combos. Like what Fresh talking about. I'd kill to hear the small talk. Oh, I'd kill to hear the small talk. Like what are they gossiping? What are they gossiping about in there? Yeah, bro, these bitches suck. Lame. Yeah, dude. Like, I want to. Dude, I have so many business adventures. I want to do. Like, I swear, bro. Give my number. Yeah, like write down my number. This would be the next Drewski skit. Write down my number. Like Drewski should do a skit of like these guys. Write down my number. Yeah. Like. Oh no, dude. Oh my god, dude. I've been getting to crypto. Do you have Bitcoin? Yeah, you have Bitcoin. Take down my ETH address. Yeah. I trade mink combs on the side. Oh, what's your P&L? I'm down 106%, but I'll gain that. I'll gain back up. I'm in the trenches right now, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm in the trenches right now. It's fine. Yeah, dude. Like, oh, dude, I had this hot babe the other day. She hit my DM, and I told that bitch, kill yourself. I'm too hard body. I'm alpha. Like, you just know they think that they're that, and they're just not it.
So we did a thing, man. We do it live, baby.
And the thing is, Fresh is like,
Live, baby.
like, it's not the same for Fresh and Myron, because they're duping these guys. They're the actual winners, the breadwinners. So it's like they got a video of y'all niggas looking like losers, and you pay them to do it, and they just profited off of you. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Yo, it's crazy, because you know that what it is, like, they probably seen the clips and they close up, like, yeah, fuck these bitches. And like, they got so deep in, and they probably got so much trauma bonds or trauma wounds, and like, so they've like gotten so deep into the point where, you know, they're like, hey guys, we're throwing an event, come here, etc. Like, oh yeah, this is crazy. This would be like a fucking, like, remember like the Andrew Tate War Room or some shit where it's called Hustlers University, and he's thinking it's like something like that, and it's like this is your, think about it. The premise is that you're already with the people who are already searching for a good life. So you're already in there with a bunch of losers. Like, and the thing is, not all of them are going to make it. So it's like full-time, like, lifetime losers who are just fucked. Because look how old they are. You that old, you still ain't get to, like, you that old? What the nigga? How old you think that nigga? Can't be below 57. And if he is, he aging badly. Most of this is 30 plus, 27, 25 plus. 25 plus. So 25-year-olds, like, hey, you can kind of give 25-year-old benefit of doubt, right? Life is somewhat still getting started, right? But 30, 40 years, nigga? You mean to be 40 years? And you at an incel convention? Like that nigga said, if it get this bad, just fucking shoot me like a retarded horse. Cause ain't no way. This guy did he do a Nazi salute?
Let's go!
An Elon Musk salute? Oh, no, it's not. But you see, it's like they're like happy to be there. Like, you shouldn't be happy that you're here. That you've got like life has gotten this bad that you ended up here. Especially at the big age of what, 35, 40? No nigga in here needs to be 40 years old. Really? Because how old is Fresh and Fit? You taking game from niggas that's your peer. Sure, they could probably up you on some shit, but it's the basis is, nigga, it looks lame. it looks odd. It looks like dweebs in a fucking pot. A Dwight. Oh wait, Juicy kind of did do one. This gives me 4X vibes. Yeah, he kind of did do one.
Repeat after me.
But the thing is, you see that like the Fresh and Fit one is the real life version of this. But you even see like these guys are actually in like good fits. Like still these people are still like, they seem like young and active, young, spry, young men, right? So like this somewhat makes sense in a sense. And this is about Forex, so it's more about like trading stuff. But that other shit, that shit looks so lame.
Repeat after me. Chase the charts, not the money.
Chase the charts, not the money.
Only progressive conversations.
Only progressive conversations.
We got a new P700 member right here. Take a lead, take a lead.
See, that looks more lit though. That looks more lit. But when you see the real life version, yeah, that shit look dead. It's only because those guys look younger though, so I don't know, it fits setting. Like those guys are just like old, washed up. Like they're lost sauce. Myron and Fresh and Fit might be the biggest bitch ass nigga of the century. Nigga quote tweeted it and put it under here. I respect the dedication since November. But they're finessing them. They're finessing the game. They're finessing the system.
But I know what punk is. I don't know what the word punk is, but I know what punk is. Punk. That's you.
It's a damn shame. A cut con. They having a cut con. Smashing it, brother. Learned well from Uncle G. This nigga went. This nigga went. This nigga went. He went. He went. Let's see. He don't even show his face. Aw, that's how you know he's a loser. Anyone who doesn't show their face is a loser. Why are you scared to show your face? Look, wait, okay, this him. You think we could spot him in the room? This him. You think we could spot him in the room? See, if he cut his beard, we won't. Smashing it. The incel club. Wait. Oh, we found another one. Look. We found him. They're cultivating in the comments. I like how cool you always are on the show. Are you always that cool even behind the camera? Look. Yeah, he was, Brody. Does Brody mean bitch? No. So this is another one who went. He went. This is another one who went. No media.
And tomorrow, 9 a.m., I'm going to meet you at the gym. You're going to be at the gym at 9 a.m. Just because you don't want to let him down. But if you tell yourself tomorrow at 9 a.m., I'm going to be at the gym, you're not going to show up. You're going to be late. Why? Because it's you.
So if you wake up in the morning.
This is it. This is the alpha breeding. I'm telling you, bro. They do this. They do this. They do this. They watch the content, but they never actually apply it. Like, look at his whole thing. He lives the incel life. This is him. Stress, get some bitches. Sad, get some bitches. But this nigga on the yacht with no bitches. On the yacht with no bitches. Look.
Scrolling X, scrolling and
Look at this. All entertainment memes.
now I'm an adult and I'm looking around me like, what the fuck?
I
Do
remember
you
this.
remember being a
It's
child
funny.
thinking adults were smart? And now I'm an adult and I'm looking around me like, what the fuck? How does the world function at all? All these fully right-wing ideological Israel flag fucking retards are retarded. All of these pronoun and bio-Ukraine flag fucking retards are retarded. And I can't seem to find anyone in the middle with a fucking thinking mind. Fucking mean girls, pregnant men. I'm left here almost by myself, alone. When you look in the mirror, it doesn't cross your mind that you're a fucking retard. Do you remember?
That was pretty funny. Okay.
And listen to me carefully. You need to work. You need to dedicate yourself. 2025 has to be a year of winners. You need to stop being a fucking idiot. You need to reflect on your life.
Like, what this, I think this is unhealthy because it's like too much self-deprecation to the point where you don't even have confidence to even like believe in yourself or like try. So I think that's what it is. It's like they subdue themselves in wanting to be motivated, but then they like, they don't actually apply it because they feel you can't put yourself in the setting and the mindset that you are not it. You have to manifest and already have the mindset that you are it. You have to already be him. You can't say I'm not him and then you gotta be him. You are him, nigga. What? So it's so annoying. Look at
Alarm
this.
goes off. Look at your phone. Your phone looks like this right here.
This whole page. Nick Fuentes.
It's because Christians properly.
And they just breed off of them. They just breed off themselves like a bunch of fucking retards.
And somehow you're still snoring.
It's insane. It's insane. It's sweet nothings. They feel good. It makes them feel good. But a lot of them don't even apply it. They just like to hear the sweet nothings from their, oh, don't say it. Oh. Look at this nigga's header. Is that Iggy Azalea? What the fuck is this header? This nigga's header is him Andrew Tate smacking Iggy Azalea's ass. Playboy Cardi has something to say about that. That shit got jiggle though. Look at that. Woo! That shit got wattage. That's the best when the ass got like jiggle, you know? I hate when it don't jiggly. But that nigga he went to it. And you know he did. You see how we spotted him chronically online. Like, he's scrolling through the comments like, look, we caught him. We caught him. This is him. Let's see. There's more. There's more. Look, there's more. Oh, there's more. Smells like that room is reeking must. That's fucked up. Y'all took those dudes who had IPEs and school money. The Gulf of Cum. Rumor men, what the fuck is going on? I can smell this video and it smells like overpriced shitty cologne. Room full of cucks. Bunch of men sucking each other off. That's what it is. It's like a jerk-a-con. Like they just jerking they're just jerking it. Just a jerk room. Paying money to two losers and going to an event just so people can see that you're a 40-year-old virgin is insane to me. I'd end myself if I was in that position. They probably got crypto mindset course, Wes Watson course, Michael Saraton, force shoved down their throats for 2 hours and fresh talking to string 2 sentences together. Coconuts in Barbados. Ask comments. The thing is, Fresh just be sitting there. He should be sitting there like, he should be sitting there and Myron Dorn be just, should be going in. Where can I watch the full event? I heard they did a live stream on Grunt. Bro, Twitter is funny. At the gay porn up club or site, Zeus. Bro, Twitter is so good. Room full of dweezels and a dweezels. Dude, this is just, I'm entertained. I'm entertained. I love this. All of them motherfuckers get no pussy. And you just, but things you know it. Cause that's why they're there. Bunch of bitchless niggas in a room. Nigga ain't got no swag. Hey man, nigga, why don't they just say fuck it? I'ma just have a daily routine. Because there's a lot of societal expectations where they're like, you gotta work out at this time and do all that. But that's just bullshit. But just have like an active, oh my gosh. Couldn't miss this one out. Shout out Fresh and Free in the CC fam. Look, we got another one. It's like I'm just spotting them. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Couldn't miss this one. Shout out to look at this. God, I'd kill to hear the small talk, man. They can't be talking about shit else than crypto, bitches, business. Like how bitches suck. Not marriage or no marriage. Like what are the incel talking points? Like basically just that. I mean, that's all they talk about, really. Like bitches and business. Like, bruh, tighten up. And look at him, just plotting. He's plotting. He does not lose. He gets his brand out. He makes money off of them. And so it's like these niggas should be trying to be and do this. And they should be preying on themselves. Like I wouldn't be this nigga. I'd be this nigga preying on these niggas. Why would I ever be this? Lame ass convention. Filthy ass immigrant scum. Oh my gosh. Yo. No bitch. Get a load of this nigga. Something looks wrong with all. Yeah, that's like everyone in there looks like they have a problem. You know what I mean? Like everyone in there looks like there's something wrong. Let's go. And there's a reason why they don't get bitches or just lame. We already know what this guy's problem. Okay. We already know. He's just kind of tubby looking. And he just kind of looks dorky. This guy, I mean, he just looks like you're just too average. He just looks average spick. I'm sorry if that was an insult. This guy, I mean, he just looks like all he needs to do is just go to the gym more and eat better and he'll be fine. This guy just looks like a chronic gooner and he doesn't have like any style, any. He's just like an NPC. He looks like an NPC. This guy is just too happy. Okay, he's too happy, and girls get the ick when you're too happy. Okay, no, I'm kidding. They don't get the ick when you're too happy, but like he looks like he's kind of like I don't know. I want to say it seems like a childish type of mindset. Like, why are you happy to be here? You shouldn't be happy to be here at all. This guy looks like old Unc. Like he looks like the Unc who asked you for money at the barbecue or the family reunion. He just give Unc energy. This nigga would be totally fine. All you need, I don't know. This nigga, I mean, why would you be here? What do you gain from being here, man? Networking with a bunch of losers? Because if you were truly important, you wouldn't be here. It's just like everyone just looks like this guy looks fucked. This guy looks fucked. This guy looks fucked. This guy's too old. All he has to do is just find a woman his age. He doesn't want to find a woman his age. Why he's here. And I'm having a hard time because why would you spend money on this? So they can't be like struggling financially, or like they obviously had like extra money to do this. So this is what you spend it on? Where did we all go wrong? Why would you do that to yourself? This looks horrible, man. This looks fucking horrible. I couldn't imagine thinking that this was ever a good, like, think about it. They were on social media, they scrolled on social media, they seen Fresh and Fit, whatever, got hooked into the incel trap, and then Fresh were like, hey, we're doing an event, etc. And they're like, oh, they're doing an event? They're in my area. I can meet them. Some of them had to have flown. They they had to have flown to be here. They paid for a flight. They paid for food. They paid to get dressed. They paid for cologne. They paid to be here. And what did it get them? Okay, yeah, they got some friends. Okay, they social networked, cool. But ultimately, did it really get them anywhere? Like, this can't be beat the game 101. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you just go to a Fresh and Fit convention and boom, all your life problems are solved. It's just, this sucks. This sucks. I would hate to be them. Just saying. I would hate to be there. Yikes. Yikes. Insane. Ray and Senna are arguing.
What is your core? Because I have actual beef on the pod yesterday. Oh, you have beef with me. I do. Well, this is the worst time for you to have beef with me. I'm like your one ally.
I'm just as much of a gamer as you. What, Ray? What?
How dare you insult me like that? Who do you think you are insulting me? I've been playing 20 years before you were born.
Real? How old is Valkyrie? Oh, we're pulling it up. I'm gonna guess 32. $33. It's not bad. That's close.
But see, if I make a joke and call you old, then I'm wrong.
You know.
How old's Senna? 28. Not that big of a difference. Not that big of a difference. Honestly.
I've been embracing my I've been preparing myself for all the old jokes that Cinna's gonna pull this week.
Wait, don't
I was like,
say
yeah,
that.
but, like, Cinna's gonna start cooking me, and then I'm gonna be like, respect your elders, Cinna.
No,
Cinna,
Ray, don't say that because
respect your elders. And I have a secret. I'm like, that's fine.
Interesting. Didn't even notice no punches left to roll with. You got to give me focus. Why don't you say so? ExtraEmily said the N-word. ExtraEmily said the N-word?
Can you name 3 streamers you will never do a stream with again?
ExtraEmily.
That's not true.
Emily. Extra. That's 3.
Bruh, Nick, Russell, that's not even true.
That does not sound like it. Let me see.
Not even true.
Like it sounds like it, but it doesn't seem like she like intentionally meant to say it. You know what I mean? Like it's like a word kerfuffle.
Russell, that's not even true.
You think her life flashed before her eyes?
I'm sorry. You asked me the question, and now you're saying it's not true?
Because hello, aren't we not? Can you name?
You think her life flashed before her eyes? Wait, she said it again? She said it with Nick?
We're not doing this again, Nick.
Okay, all right.
Pause. Grr.
Yo. Wait. Whoa. Yo, wait, hold on.
We're not doing this again, Nick.
Okay, all right.
Pause.
Pause. Grr.
Yo, wait, Extremes. Wait a minute. You can't even defend that. Oh, she wanted to say that. It's insane. Ugh. That's kind of funny though. Bro is going for round 2 regardless of how much undeserved harassment Emily gets. Love Twitter said. You make me angry, grr. Wait, so is that what it was? She was like basically like grr. I mean, that's an odd time to. Yeah, there's just no way. ExtraEmily can't be racist. She's friends with me. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm so confused. Why is ExtraEmily an Asian girl with the whitest friend group in northern hemisphere dropping the N-word? Whichever's finished saying it, it's just know.
And fuck you, Pokemon.
ExtraEmily and Pokemon say the word.
Fuck you, ExtraEmily, and fuck you, Pokemon. Y'all see
This nigga's recording this at his warehouse shift.
fuck you, ExtraEmily, and fuck you, Pokemon. Y'all saying nigga and shit like that shit sweet. Like that's not racist as fuck. You say that shit in real.
I'm not gonna lie. There used to be a large point in my life where I genuinely cared if people said the word, but like, I don't even give a fuck. And it was like the whole time I had to like pretend that I cared. Like, I don't care. But it felt like I had to pretend that I cared that white people would say the N-word. But like, who cares? Because it is what it is. Like, it's a word, and people say words all the time, and people say it every single time. It's like, this is what it is. But hey, it's just me.
Real life, if I ever see any nigga say that shit to my face that's not black, I'm beating the fuck out of you. And if you a bitch, you getting slapped.
All right, nigga, calm down. It sounds like if I hear anyone talking bad on TV, I'm fucking beating their ass. He's all talk, and I think like I'm not gonna say he's all talk, but well, thing is, most people won't do it in front of your face. They'll do it behind closed doors. Like nobody's that stupid to like even test it. And so like that right there just already goes like, well, there it is. We'll never see the result because nobody's ever gonna go up to. Okay, my example was about to be insane. Nobody's gonna go up to somebody and say, you know, an offensive derogatory term of their race or whatever, and then like nobody's gonna do that, especially in terms of an offense. You know what I mean? Casually saying like, "Oh, what's good, my nigga," right? And like some people get offended at that. It is what it is. I think most of the time the word is used because like they're just kind of like trying to fit in linguistically. Like the word nigga is obviously used in a common sense, right? Like, what's good, my nigga? Like, nigga, what the fuck? But it doesn't mean that they mean it in like an offensive term. And like, even though you use it in an or like in a casual term, that doesn't mean that like they're using it in the way that you use it contextually, but it doesn't mean like that they'll use it in like an actual like racist term, right? It just all varies contextually. But to sit here and pretend that it's more so like a pejorative comparison it's obviously like nitpicky, right? And for a long time I would pretend as if I actually cared, but like I don't care. I don't think people should really care, because it's like why would I really get offended at a word? Like what? Like I don't know. Maybe it's just my humor or something, or like because I watch Family Guy. Like I got pretty dark humor, I'm not gonna lie. It sucks because like the way like stuff is gone, like I watched Kill Tony. I don't know, just the way time has gone, like that type of comedy and stuff and like humor is kind of like desensitized and stuff, and people don't really like it. And whatever.
That's on everything I love. Fuck wrong with y'all, boy.
But you see, like I would never let it get me this mad. You know what I mean? Like, why would I let it get why would I let that shit get me that mad? Now, obviously, he's being facetious here, but there's like general people who like generally get mad.
Streamer singing that shit online, and a goofy ass nigga I was on the phone with her think that shit sweet too. Say that shit to my face, say that shit to a real nigga in person, and you gonna find out, nigga, you gonna get painted on the ground. These streamers have niggas thinking that shit's okay to just be saying. That shit is not okay. That shit is not okay. Cancel them bitches.
It's the fact that everyone does things wrong or says things.
Fucking bitch. Emily, you a bitch. Pokemon, you a bitch too. Pussy ass niggas, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of like I think it's kind of like it's kind of soft to be that deep in. I think there can be a case where, stop trying to hide a reply. Y'all say I'm not trying to start beef. I literally didn't know what I said. Yeah, whatever. I think can be a case where
Stream with a
ExtraEmily's like her shtick, because everybody knows ExtraEmily's whole like shtick is that's her shtick. She's like this happy Asian. Like everybody knows that no one can be that happy all the time. So it can be like, yeah, off camera, she's probably an asshole, right? Or off camera, it's probably not happy Emily all the fucking time, right? So it's like, it is what it is. Everyone's like that though. I think everyone's just all happy all day. Don't say any crazy, like everybody likes hot takes. Everybody likes crazy shit. Like, come on now, tighten up. Real talk. No cap. Selena Gomez is filming a music video with Benny Blanco. The Sag Awards just happened. Oh, that looks cool. I haven't done a fashion video in a while. I should probably do a fashion video of that, yeah? Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo. Call me Rilo. Olivia Rodrigo. What? Snoopy? Why is Sabrina Carpenter? What is this Snoopy meme? What is this Snoopy? She dancing with Snoopy, bro. That Ariana Grande. W Polaroids is a clean. Niggas know he's having night and day. Let's see. What the fuck is this? So apparently the TV screens were hacked in the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development today. Long live the real king. They showed Trump and Elon doing something. Real king 1, 2, 3. So apparently they hacked this and it's Trump having a foot fetish over Elon Musk. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Why? I'm not gonna lie though. I do love me some feet. Look. Everybody knows that feet, what happens is, right, you're like a little kid and you're tiny. And then you're like, oh, boobies. And you're a boob guy. Everybody starts out a boob guy. It's because it's the first thing, it's like object permanence. You haven't seen the ass yet that often. So it's like boobies. And then eventually you start to see like stuff, whatever. Then you start, you start wiggle dicking it. You start wiggle dicking it. And then you're like, oh, the pussy's down here. Booty. And they're like, oh, booty. And then you start to develop even more. And then you start to like other parts of your spouse, right? So, you start, I like those hands. I like those feet. Ooh, those feet look very pretty. Ooh. And then you just, I don't know, you love every part of your partner. Now, this is insane. This is insane. I don't know who did this. Okay, but they need to be put in jail. Okay. They need to be arrested and off the premises because this is quite literally insane. What are we doing? Why are we doing this? I can't even begin to understand why the fuck they're doing this. How do you hack this? Who's TV? Like, what? This has to be fake. This has to be a joke. Who did this? What do you mean they and how are they recording it? Like, nobody caught, like, I don't even know what this, what is 2025, bro? A single person donated $30,000 to Luigi Magnoni's legal fund. Luigi, while Luigi clearly, oh, there's more footage. Oh, whatever. Luigi clearly everybody knows that what Luigi did or what Luigi stands for is right. We all know that what Luigi stands for is a good thing and is in relation to everyone. Everybody knows that nigga Luigi stood on business for a cause that is effective or ineffective, and that's why he fucking did it. So like with that, it's like, okay, we can respect that 100%. But the fact is, to send his message, he did it in a way that was very, very unprofessional. And I mean, really talking about, I mean, somebody lost their life, dude, you know? So it's odd, right? It's odd. It sucks because he definitely does have a good message. He has a very good message, actually, because healthcare is such a bullshit scam. It's the same thing with the IRS. The IRS is a scam. Damn, do you think, I wonder if I could find it. I was having like a whole combo with the fucking. Well, like, I don't really have it, but like, okay. Like the IRS is a literal scam and we should abolish it. Like ASAP. Because it does nothing to serve the people that it effectively tells is in its actual subservience and it's supposed to be helping. It doesn't help. It doesn't help anyone. Or it does help people. It helps the higher net individuals. It's like the IRS is a scam. It takes from the poor and then gives to the rich. But it's telling the poor that what is happening is actually in their favor. It's a ridiculous monopoly. It needs to be abolished ASAP. I'm not even trolling. Like, if I'm the president, I would have abolished it day fucking one. Gone. Gone. And the only thing that needs to be equated for is tax. It doesn't need to be an IRS system of IRS takes all your fucking money. It needs to be a fraud detection system. You just detect for fraud and scam and stuff like that. But most of it is taking all your fucking money. It's like, it's a stupid system. And just no tax, no tax on tips, no taxation, property tax. Like, taxes is such a stupid concept because look, you have, not only do you have all this, but then think about the fee, like think about it. You get paid, like you get perks for being rich. So you get things for free for being rich, but then for being poor, you have like extra fees for being poor. Like overdraft fee, like it's like, what? How does this system work? It's such a Ponzi. It makes no sense. It's completely flawed. It's actually hilarious. It's laughable. It's generally like you have a fee for not even having money in the bank. How? How are you getting taxed by the bank for not having any money in? It's like, why did I even sign up? Look at this. I don't have any of my money. Like my thing is joint with my mother. I don't have any of it in the bank. It's not in the bank. It's all in crypto, and it's all in crypto assets, Roths, and in Robinhood. I'm not keeping it in the bank. The bank taxes you on things. It's the most stupid system. I hate the bank. Crypto, Robinhood, Roths, compound interest, all that. Never, ever will I ever put my money in the bank, ever. I don't care. Because I know that Robinhood and stuff like that is like more so private organizations, so they're not like really under any government. Some of them, some of the stuff is like, it is, because they do taxation on purchase and stuff, but like federal banks are fucking scams. They know how to finesse the bag into making your loan come back to them 10 times fold. It's insane. It's insane. They lend the money, but they get the money back. And you just think that you get the loan, but you don't get the loan. You get the loan, but they end up with the money back. And you have to pay more. It's crazy. It's insane. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. Perfection. 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 Look at her eyes.
Yeah, there's a letter
He's got the beautiful browns, bro.
happening. There's some. Yeah.
He's got the beautiful browns. Undefeated prototype. God tier prototype. Never fails. You already know. I guess we'll never know. Aiden Ross could be unbanned on Twitch today after being banned for 2 years under Twitch's new TOS. His indefinite ban violation now expires after 2 years. QT Deadass called me slime. Slime, twin. Oh, slime. Should I open my Twitter DMs? Do it. Do it. Do it. Should do a video opening her Twitter DMs. Tay McRae changed her album cover to that. Why'd she change it? To the left, you have a cover, beautiful neutral tones where Tate is staring right at herself, showcasing the message of the whole album, that she is the first to judge herself and reflect on her path. The next chapter is mature and unworthy. To the right, you have something. Huh. Yeah, I think this is better. Unless it's like a deluxe. Is it a deluxe? I don't know. You liked her tweet, have fun with her. I think, doesn't this look like this should be like a Spanish album? I don't know why. Like, I think it just reminds me of like Jennifer Lopez. No. I feel like that would be a good cover for like a Spanish music album, which is another form of like dance music, so I guess it makes sense. Okay. Heard it. The Rodrigo new TikTok.
The best things in life are free, but you can give them to the birds and bees. I want money. That's what I want. The
Nah, like I actually wait for that. Alright. Autumn Falls. Autumn Falls is amazing. Okay, just officially ended on good terms. Steven the Carpenter. What movie? What a movie? What the fuck is happening? Crowd mindset is interesting to me. All the different responses styles, most are merely dependent, reactive in the flow to masses, others freeze. So I guess people are running from something. Let's see.
Calma, crianças. Calma. Calma.
I don't know the severity of the situation, but some people are moving too slow. Now, obviously, like, okay, this person's, and I think this is a huge problem with America, that we're like, a lot of people just are just fat and just like not fit, like in a high intense situation like this, they're not ready to like get up and go, right? Like, and it sucks, right? Like, a lot of people got diabetes or just aren't in any way like fit. It sucks. It really sucks. Bath and Body Works. Yeah.
Gente, eu não sei o que aconteceu, mas corre.
Like, everybody's on fucking mobility scooters. Everybody's on mobility scooters. What happened? It's like everybody's running from something in the mall. It could be like it could be a shooting, but I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah. But everyone, like, look at this, like, these people are like, how are these people just sitting here? There's gotta be something going, like, why would you just sit there? Are they insane? It's the same thing. Like, you ever heard, like, when black people hear something, or like when black people see other black people running, they start running. You don't question what it is. And that may be like some slave genetic shit where like the slaves probably was running and niggas ain't have time to ask what's happening. So niggas just started running. But nigga, you see niggas running, run. Thank you for the follow, Glisha. You see niggas running, run. Look, nigga, phone on the ground and shit. Now imagine somebody buck that shit and sell it. Obviously you're gonna have to break it, but still, jailbreak it. That's crazy. That's probably her phone. How much you wanna bet that's her phone? How much you want to bet that's her phone? I bet that's her phone. Or her. They got everybody in distress and shit. Like, what the fuck happened? I don't know if this was a shooting. Like, I don't think it was a shooting. Let me see. Let me get an in-depth analysis. Twitter, give me all the things I need, Twitter. Twitter has all the research. She can walk again, praise God. That's in a mobility scooter. Motherfuckers tumbling over. Now imagine it was a false alarm. Know your exits. Only shopping malls that aliens frequent. I think a thing that, I don't know if it's just me, or like I think some guys, like when I'm in a building sometimes I do have like, okay, if shit goes south, I'm gonna hit this corner, or I'm like, I don't know, I just be planning shit sometimes in my brain. I don't know if they do, other people do that, but like I just do it. It's just like a thing. I think it might be a guy thing though. Like you already are like planning your whole spring into action moment. Like you're already ready. I'm already ready. I'm already thinking of what I'm gonna have to do to get everyone out. Like in my brain, I'm already thinking, all right, I'm probably gonna have to pick up the baby, or I'm gonna have to run. Like it's just a thing. I don't know. I don't know. I always plan my exits when I'm in a building. It just is. It may be just a human instinct, but I never say it. I'm never like think like I'll never say it, but I'm always thinking it. Always. Every single time. No one knows this speaks English. Way too many foreign languages. What? This is why physical fitness is paramount. When stressful things happen in buildings with a good people, the body will need the physical adaptation. But that's insane. Like Americans we're tollywads, bro. We're tollywads, bro. That's what happens when you eat red 40 mad grams of sugar, mad grams of total fat. And niggas ain't shit in 4 days. All the lab rats is stuck in the crib, or they stuck. Jenna Ortega. It's a very, very nice dress. Today, Aiden Ross will be unbanned. But then what happens to Kick? Because like then it's just going to be XQC on there. Trump's doing too much for this world for y'all to be hating. He blocked me after he told me he had a personality disorder, and I asked if any of them were freaky. I'm going to show that. Alright. Fortnite really does the best black characters in the shooter gaming space. Yeah, they don't make the characters fucking ugly. Like, why would you make a video game character ugly? I've never understood that mindset. It's a hard body. actually make them hard body. They're not like dog shit. You can tell his lips are soft. I just want to plant my tongue in that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is that a thing? Do people like soft lips? Is that a thing? True. So is he getting unbanned or not? Bobby Fischer is my favorite Jew of all time. IQ of 180. I heard about him before. And I think I could be mistaking him, but I think he grew up with his parents both being like super duper smart, and it was like basically just advocating that intelligence is also genetic as well. Because like I think his mom was like some like super smart, like I think they all had like high IQs and whatnot, and so obviously he grew up very smart, but he actually grew up smarter than them. Interesting, yeah. Leah Halton. She's pretty hot. Side beat, side beat. All right. Ow. Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan. Official Bop House. The Bop House. The Bop House. So a bunch of thoughts got together to make a content house. Hey, get it how you live it. Get it how you live it. Hey, get it how you live it. Get it how you live it. It's just a funny concept. It's like, really? Y'all are making a concept off the being thoughts? Or like a content house? Being thoughts? I told you long ago on the road, I got what they waiting for. Beabadoobie can't sing. I guess she can't sing. Oh my gosh, bro, you gross, disgusting animal. Excuse me, sorry. Roblox. Show me Roblox. I feel like I'm probably gonna Roblox tomorrow. Probably gonna end. It's on the clip farm. I was aura farming today. I'm gonna really start going hard in the gym. Like I've been going hard, but not hard. Like I don't know. You can't tell, but you can kind of tell. I feel like, oh shit. I feel like you can kind of tell, like a little bit. Like I've been it's really my core though. I've been working on my core a lot. It's obviously, you know, not great, but I've been working on it. I've been doing like this one where like you're on the ground and you're doing that. That shit hurts though. That shit hurts. You get on the ground, you start doing that for like fucking minute, bro. That shit be getting your shit gone. It hurts. It hurts a lot. But you gotta like You just gotta keep doing it. And then I've been doing planks, like right side planks and all that, side planks, all that. I want to work on my core the most, and then really get into core the most, and then legs, and then arms. I feel like arms is so easy. You just do push-ups, curl-ups, like, and then tries and stuff like that. Like that shit's super easy. But like legs and core is like, I think it's the most important. In my humble abode. All right. Yeah. I just had an aneurysm because I'm a fucking reboot. Why do they always give me the same shit? There's no way I only listen to the same music. Right? I do listen to the only same music. They're right. No, they know me better than me. The algorithm knows me better than me. But like, damn, can they recommend me some shit? In the city. Catch me in it, catch me in it. Always trying to go in. Anybody in me. See, I would end with the fucking, I would end with Tate McRae, but I'm gonna get copyrighted and my stream's gonna get taken down. Why is Tate McRae taking down people's content? It's actually so weird. How you make an album and you can't react to the album? Can't afford me. Never knew to pour me. Vacation. But that's a Leo. I would do back of the ghost, I guess. Or I don't know. This is my favorite snippet. I don't know why Future never dropped this.
I got bad bitches at the immigration, y'all. You can't be local, girl, I see you on vacation now. She takes the video, I sent them
my location now.
All the adding, I never gonna sleep, rather count on my cash flow. Just nigga rather make a hit, make a nigga wanna speak Spanish. Got these bands on me, I can buy you a window. Got these diamonds on me, now I gotta stand on the face. Since I'm not normal, I drop Facebook transportation, y'all. And I got bad bitches at the immigration, y'all. You can't be local, girl, I see you on vacation now. And I got bad bitches at the immigration, y'all. You can't be local, girl, I see you on vacation now. And I got bad bitches at the immigration, y'all. You can't be local, girl, I see you on vacation now. She takes the video, I sent her my location now. All the adding, I never gonna sleep, rather count on my cash flow. Just nigga rather make a hit, make a nigga wanna speak Spanish. Got these bands on me, I can buy you a window. Got these diamonds on me, now I gotta stand on the face. Since I'm not normal, I drop Facebook transportation, y'all. And I got bad bitches at the immigration, y'all. You can't be local, girl, I see you on vacation now. She takes the video, I sent her my location now.
Well, okay. Before we end, I'm gonna do. Wait, where do I put it at? It's probably here, right? All right. Hopefully it's like good though, you know? Hold on, yeah, hold on, yeah. Worthless, yeah. Rich scale, yeah. I be walking in and be my wrist pill, yeah. Dropping out that man, my nigga fan call out. Yeah, that we ball out. Shoot that shot for hoe, I got new real sick. Hit that bit on automatic, nigga want pill it. All the satellite Trump on board and he gon' deal it. That's 100 for the fee, he taxing real quick. Like Justin, hit that bit, Pebble Bassin', I'm never asking. Pouring on myself in the back, good that shit in the Dior, it occurred. Real as ever, I don't speak shit like I'm fur. Did that shit before my nigga, do that shit for her. Do that shit, he real as up, he swiping off the curb. For real, yeah. Dropping in the mist, he never heard. Just like I was Uzi, yeah, that shit a verb. Once in one time, yeah, I'm going up. Hold that shit up in the club, give a fuck. Red carpet, I shit with Vivica. Move opposite, I'm staring at ya. Damn man, yeah, damn man, in the motherfucking can, man, that's super bland man. In the back end, he talking to the OC and he saying that he worthless. Why? Cause he diamond on the bling, nigga, perfect. Ill as it get when I'm walking the militant. I got holes on my dick, real sick and I was it. What she saying, man, damn. What you wanna be? I'm the baddest in the place, you can't call me a celebrity. Damn please, whoa, hand me, handy, Mandy, with a new plan B. Building up a bottle, it got other like a Sandy. Damn. Nah. Fuck it. Go yard guap. Why is it named that? Drop of the mix like, yeah, top of the motherfucker. Whoa. Top of this shit, yeah, I stay afloat. Realest in the game, below I'm cold. I'm freezing up, I never change. I'm always whole. That mean I'm real as ever. It's not a typo. On the bottom of show, and I like yo. Always pulled up with the green like I'm Geico. Looking at the scope into never rising. I be staring at the hoe, looking at her smiling. I been moving slow. You can call me Biden. Dripping with the soft, I burn on niggas. You ain't like me. Damn nigga, looking to the top like crazy. Spiritual, I don't fuck with us. I don't do that shit before. Yeah, I don't chill with them. What? Yeah, I move out the block. Yeah, I'm slippery, I'm sliding with nothing with my dude. What you wanna do? Ride with the crew. Yeah, hella smooth. Go yard on the side line. I'm fly. I can fly. Tell her what she wanna do and then that hoe will ride. Yeah, like I'm Kevin. Hot, no 11. Start to the stop, reach the top. Yeah, I move on the block. What you wanna do? I merely rock. Cause I'm calling off, red, blue like the cop. I'm a patriot, moving with my new swag. I was going hard every day, got in my new bag. Bad bitch and I'ma go, pop it Aladdin. Yeah, I'm real as ever, silk and I'm chillin' satin. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna go for a little longer. No. Oh my gosh, like goddamn. Can I hear? Can you let me hear? Nigga can't even hear no more. Headlock, walking on the, yeah, headlocking them. Yeah, like Opalaka. Yeah, back in the motherfucking day we was lit. I going hard every day like a pit. I was lit in this shit like a motherfucking city. Hot and bitter, I'm getting it ready. I ready it up and I never gonna say it. Say it like I pulling up in her leg. Damn, bitch, I don't even know what you saying. Hit a bit up on the motherfucking cam. Blasting that shit in a nigga a blam. Feel like a peanut butter with a jam. Chill with your hoe. Got a little hit, giving me throat. What you wanna do? I am the goat, no lemon roll. Look up to me like a skirt. Hit a bit up and I want to see your work. I fed that shit, I got a little perk. 30 on this shit and I hurt. Put that up in that motherfucking curb. Up that motherfucking top, man. I was swerving on shit, I hops in. Cause I see all the blues. I do that shit all on the news. Pussy you snooze. Hit that bit up and I talking to her. Hit that bit up and I talk to Vivica. Feel like the fussing, I don't even know what they said. I talking it back in the day. 2012, yeah, I give him hell. With your mail, I'm shit, I walk a mail. What you saying to me? Yeah, give it down. Yeah, saying like on the count. blasting. Hit that bitch last week. Then she try to tell me why you ain't text me, bitch. Cause I'm gone, bitch. I'm sliding. Head on my shit like King Kong. Beam bone, big nigga lean. Hit your big dome. Damn ho, how the fuck you go outside though? Hitting with the new tag, so when I had hit, bro, yeah, he said go, yeah. Then I went, and then I go. Yeah, hasta luego, Diego. Going to the north with amigos, we slid though. Sliding and shit, I fired in. Tell you what you wanna do, my nigga hiding. Whoa. Purified, I'm lit as a bitch. I got that water and I drip on my feet. Water H2O, like Monaco, finna blow on the scene. On the floor, yeah, I'm on the man. Haters anthem? I don't chill with a hater. Yeah, I wanna go later. Yeah. Hate when a bitch hate, bitch hella fake. Celebrate new cake, get it every day. Yeah, what you wanna say? Yeah, what you wanna say to my motherfucking face? Yeah, money cheat, nigga wanna pay. Like 2 on the top of your head, pussy straight. Like you, lose blues clues, all up on the noose. I was real as it get, nigga, yeah, I knew. Oh, what you wanna do? I chill with the Molly. I was going hard every day and they can stop me. Just like it's a hat to God, what you want? Cause I'm ill, chillin' in fabulous sauna. Hot in the motherfucking top, bitch, I wanna. Top with a gang, top hitting yo ho. She a bop, bitch, she wanna flop, bitch, you a pussy. Hitting that shit, I was doing shit and I'm not a rookie. Like I'm on the shore, ripping up and it's for sure snooky. I'm finna book these MCs, she want the cookie. Back in the day, niggas saying that I'm straight. What you wanna do, bitch? I ain't never lost. Burn up on the scene, Molotov, getting hella sauce. Rich up all up in the place, bitch, I'm more like boss. Pinky ring, holding, glisten all sauce. What you wanna do? Swag on the bitch, yeah. I was going hard every day. Fuck. Yeah, fuck a hater, you don't know what I'm on, yeah. I can make a little shit out of nothing, I was getting paper. I did shit like I was fucking your bitch with the wood. What you wanna do is real and it's understood, Back in day from hood, Get the rest from door, Yeah, I'm real as ever, what you wanna do, my dog? Yeah, I'm chillin' with your law like I chillin' pound. Yeah, I'm breaking bounds too like I'm profound. Damn man, on the can, man. Diamond in my hand, saying, man, really, man, saying, chillin' with this shit, I'm on you. What you wanna do? Donda, I wanna see you in black and white and two, Chillin' with the crew, Motley, we L, what you wanna do? I talk to them for real, cause I hit her 3 times, all on the cell. Why you hit your feed line, and she can tell that you be lying, I be on, then with the motherfucking clothes, cause I recline. I like that one, the hater anthem. That's a good one. It's a good one. What the? Oh, okay. Okay. Ow. Oh. Peter Heater. Oh, this one has Bieber the Bub. This one has Bieber the Boo Boo as the cover. Bieber the Boo Boo. 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 Is that the beat drop? You can't tell me that's the beat drop. Bieber the Boo Boo. 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 Bieber the Bobo. No, she can't sing. Bieber the Bobo. Chillin' with the gang. BB the Bobo. Alright, yeah. You ain't nothing. Yeah. BB the Bobo. Chillin' with searching for my ops. Do not call the cops. ride in, ride low, re-get all on the block. Then my sock, oh hell yeah, you can't never pop. Like I'm too pop. That's you flop. Mad cool, lose props. That you, snooze watch. Ooh, saucing on the time with my suit. Woo, who, you, boo, boo, the fool, ooh, and fool, boost, your clues, loose, like blues, choose, Jimmy, choose, who, do, blue, too, close to the sun, nothing with that, you a run, I'm the cool cat, fasten like a gun, pacified, I file up and I'm a rider, like Benny Hannes, I call me Mike type sight, head on with the right. That beat is trash, bro. Why did the fuck does that the beat drop? Actual weak sauce. This one's called Girlfriend. Chilling with my girlfriend. Yeah, chilling with my girl. Chilling with my girl. Yeah, I wanna say a word. Whoa, 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 Lonnie. Yeah, yeah. KK just like Lonnie. What you wanna do, baby? Don't be on me. I was in the motherfucking play like sauna. Hot up in that set, lemonade. Bitch, in minute made. Whole movie so fade like a play. Ain't my dinner, ayy. What you wanna say? Bitch is a sled like blue, come say. I get that pay like 2 on your top of your head. I move every way. Moving hella way. Watch later, okay. Watch later, time breaker. I am greater. The rhyme slayer. Kill cats and I make her. Like Jamaica, the real Sega. Damn, just like the game that I play when I play with her. Acquitted. Realest ever up in the game, I shit did. They number 2 to me, under me, cause I'm under blues. Snooze cats with cool cats never be cool. Cause you that dude and you ain't Marley. So you ain't with the crew on me. Omnipotent on the scene. I know you talking. I know you stalking, walking. I be all the time ontological. I be in the place fitting all the way. I be in relationships but I be out skating, so that's fake. That's me ontologically parasitic. Did you get it okay? Yeah, cause I finna say celebrate. Only exists in relationships of opposite and polarity. Inadvertently, the illest MC to walk all over the beat. See him a heat, the illest MC, see him with seek. And I wreak havoc all on the scene. The peak, reaching the top, they talk to me just like a beat. Birds be flocking, ease ill. Come on, man. What? Why did they just do that to me, man? I was going in, as they say. I was ontologically, parasitically going in. Oh, this one seems fun. Salsa. Sosa. Ooh, yeah, Sosa. Yeah, Sosa. Yeah, I just had sauce in the building. I got that motherfucking cut, whipping it up. Yeah, I got all the children. You tryna give me your fee, I might toss a bit up in that motherfucking place and we hit it. Hitting that bitch, rich like city. I don't even know what you do, but I'm shitting. Shitting on niggas and I got a bathroom stall. I do that shit on ethanol. I got a Rick Ross, so my shit saw big boss, nigga fan call her the one. He wanna hit that bitch, up ain't it done. I got that shit lost just like the funds. I finna attach y'all, you ain't getting none. I finna whip up that shit like I buy us all the rest, you ain't even fun. What you wanna do so that shit get out, weapon it up in that bitch and my nigga gon' gun on that boy like down. What you wanna do but I won't make a sound. Hit that bit up and I'm finna go now. I did that shit and I did that shit, I'm like I did your shit, don't even know what I'm out. Frowning off and triple drown. Down, nigga. Damn, nigga talking about it real. I might count a damn figure. Blow up on the scene just like a trigger. Nigga finna buy, beat off and the purchase track. Nigga think he living life, living larger to the top. Yeah, been a homicide, been in Hummer with the guy. Shit with hoe, she finna slide. Riding, till I riding. I might chill up in the bit, bulletproof like Biden. Presidential coup de race, sliding up on hiding. Hoe was telling me the truth, secret no confiding. When I'm hypnotizing, yeah I'm hypnotizing. Hoe just like Biggie, I'm notorious up in the game. They hate me, I'm a quitty. Damn, how the fuck you giving that shit up in a pub, Vivica? Cause I'm chillin' with the fuck and we don't know what he said. I was ill, let's get. I'm sexy, not red. Ooh. Fuck is that? I'm trying to go for a walk, cause once I end. Once I end. I don't like it. 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 Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. That's it. This is chill. Bitch, I'm fried. Bitch, I got a French. Oh, and I'm fried. Bitch, I got a French. Oh, and I'm fried. Bitch, I got a French. Oh, and I'm fried. Mob ties. Excuse my French. And that bitch giving kisses to the hoes and militant. Moving that shit, getting cash money, passive dividend. You ain't nothing to my shit and look at she greasy. Oh, look at me like sleazy. Yeah, I'm so easy. Stepping on that bed like shit, I'm talking about the easy. Stepping with that shit, the molecule and it ain't easy. Yeah, head nappy boy, head nappy peasy. He ain't nothing to the game, we been on that side though. You ain't never do my nigga, whip it out the bando. Spec his ass a sando, hit that bit like Rando. Can't see none of these nigga cut up in the bit with ammo. Camo, best in taco, give him shell. This shit know you can't catch a feeling up in here bell. Just like shell, like that gas station, he gassing well. You ain't nothing to the realest and then get walking the pill. Walking that shit up a pale, filling up a shore. Hitting at the top of Concord, I'm moving hella hard. You ain't nothing to the bar, you can call me Red though. Moving up his shit, I'm on with niggas, nothing picked though. Picked up, yeah, like I hit little shit, bruh. I was sick in the place you can't give up. I was in line of a gentle. And I'm saying, look at this. I'm fried though. Chilling with my French bitch. Nigga, yeah, I'm fried though. Yeah, man, I'm on it. Man, and I'm fried though. Fried though. Slow down. Yeah. Slow dance. Yeah, slow dance, hit a bit motion. I got that lotion. I move it that bit motion, hit a bit up and I'm smoking, smoke out the bliff and I'm choking, leaf, frontal leaf, out the back, to this shit, Miami, he packing with it, like I'm Jimmy Butler, stuck up at her, she can't see, I'm the realest MC, that's why I walk on the beat, I'm the boy they talking to, they testing, he don't wanna feature, what, cause I watch him on the track, he can't get neither, damn man, fuck you niggas saying though. I was dissipating sand, man, with my hands, ho. Fly with my new guy ties and I move out. Ho, yeah, dropping with the two slide up. Like, what's your saying though? Slow dance with my hoe, holding hands and we'll go. I don't fan switch her so I might reach it what I sow. But if I do, at least I stand on that shit like Rod though. What's your saying, dude? I drop a shit like God go. To the top though, spin like I would gyro. Scope precision. When I'm in, man, Scotty pimpin' from the side, hit it dippin'. Scotty pimpin', hit it, then I dippin'. Slow dance with your hoe on the top of the flow. Future, I can tell the truth when I'm in it, bold. Clairvoyant, you ain't nothing to me, clairo. Yeah, bro, like I'm saucing with the baby, huh? Hit it up a coupe slide, and ain't no Mercedes, yeah. Why they hate me? Cause you tell the truth. Spitting that shit realer than that when I walk in booth. Cause I hit them, I might punch them, I might knock out tooth. Hit that bitch up in the back and then I'm in the mood, I might stand with you. Call it dance and I'm feeling so. I'm an answer, I'm a move. Alright, let me go like, I'm gonna do like maybe 1, 3 more, I don't know. I'm off. Alright? Alright? Drop out the motherfucking back. Yeah. I got a host. I got a whole lot of hosts in my soul. I got a whole lot of hosts in my soul. Yeah, slow again. Looking at that bitch, she wanna fuck cause I was chosen. Bitch, I'm in the one. Yeah, I'm in the one. Yeah, bitch, I am the one chillin'. And bitch, I'm also the boss. Chillin', I'm the one I chosen like in synagogue. Switching with the sauce on that bitch and I was flossing. Clean up in my shit like to that, do that shit so often. Walk up on the beat, I'm old and shit, I'm all the top. And these niggas think they sit to me, they nothing, bitch, I'm poppin'. Feel like I'm a SEAL. No, I'm not in the Navy. I'm really living heated drill. Damn, nigga kinda build. Damn, gun up on that waist, huh? What you wanna do? That pussy faking, she a chase, huh? Look at that boy, he getting that cash money Rafe in the side of the sideline. He do that shit okay. Gray area of gradient. I'm moving different way. They ain't nothing to me yet. I'm getting blues like Beyonce. Lost my mind at the Grammy. Looking at the hoe, she ill as ever. She can't stand me. Talking to the flow, she talk to what I can't even pan me. Yo, just like I'm paying me. Drop new mixtape, ho, tryna EK, hit it for last week. That my new break time, man, break like, huh, coming, yeah, say, nigga, like Drake 3 times, like I'm Jay-Z, they would sleep on me, huh, like I'm NBA, yeah, like I'm MIA, push it one, say okay, Rock Nation to the time, bitch, you wanna chase money just like bait, huh, and I was in the pay, pussy one, R word, no, like I'm Diddy, hey. Whoa, oh no, don't do that, dog. What you want today? That shit foul. I'm not like Linton, no. Hitting that shit, y'all. You're like I said before, I'm fin chilling this synagogue. Oh, fuck no. What in the fuck? I did not expect that to be the. Down twin, let's get it in, let's bust it in, down little twin, how you give it up, what had happened, just like Aladdin, I like a clean swirl, making that shit get girls done, just like Aladdin, I finna fly to the top, slide up, yeah, with a 2-hour satin. Just like I'm in a drink, I'm at the top of the peak and I'm topping the peak and I'm reaching the brink, Just like I pulled the seal, like the trinket on her neck, good list. I was in the shit, breaking wrists on the shit. Whoa, golden, pissing, molding, flipping, beat kinda trash, but I'm still going. What you saying? Damn man, this beat is ass as fuck. This beat's ass. Why is it so repetitive? Why is it so shitty? Wait. Wait, this is a Kanye beat remastered full tape. Alright, we're doing this and we're done. Okay. I kinda need to get a drink. I need a drink, get me reaching up to my peak. These MCs ain't nothing to me. Fallacy, really. When I'm in a place real, I'm silly. Like Billy Eilish, I look at blues. I'm wildin' ocean. I be smoking, toting. All these cats nuttin' and they joking, snorting. Whoa, man, why you want that shit? Self-loathing. I be in this shit, I'm ill as ever, and I'm potent. Damn, man, you ill as ever, you're on me. I was in this shit, yeah, like salami. You ain't know, cause I'm slimy slime. Feel it resign, like Phyllis time, and I feel all the time. Yeah, he did the crime. Busted out with the lime, I cut it up with the shrine. I poppin' this shit like pill, poppin' the pill, and he fine. Whoa, I do that shit like a boat, falling upon a coat. I go coast to coast, boast, I roast. I look at these hoes, they nothing to me. Realest MC up in the shit, yeah, he toast. Pissing me off from one up in the place I don't want the cost it costs money to be this boss. You nothing to me often, I'm ill. Rocking the shit, popping the pill. He feeling for real, dropping it up. He signed a deal, but 363 like scope. No, I'm not in phase, I'm real as ever, I'm moving up. He renegade, real as say, like illest and sin up on the bay. Nothing to me, he's slim like mirage in his face. He's all like, I blow what you wanna do? I'm costing, giving the cheese and he flew. Whoa, 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 whoa. What you wanna do? Cause the scene and I'ma blow. I was the scene, it's meanness. Just like McQueen, bitch, I'm feel like you don't wanna see to the top and I peel right shift to the deal. I ill like LMC, cause I MIC to the B. What I move the crowd when I move with the foul. Pussy talking to me ill, sick as now. Cause I move with the cool, moving up with the guys. Cause I'm nothing to these cats, yeah, it's a mirage. Look at me from a distance, I'm not what you saw before. To the Concord, moving so hard. Blowing up, it's carnage. In the scene, yeah, cause I'm moving right beyond it. I was on the top of the song, a warning. I got 2 words for these cats, nothing to me, blue perk, popped it. Damn, man, why the fuck is that? Fuzz up in his mouth, cuz the nigga ODing, he looking at it and he freezing. He holding up and he seeing this, nothing to me, I'm easing. Yeah, look at the hoe, she on the side and she leasing. Like we all on the floor, up in the water and slug water. We getting the gas clean, wetter than that's your daughter. She looking at me, she spotted, she wanna talk to the gods though. I spray that what she saying's back. 80s cat, realest in the game, yeah, we playing back. Damn, man, I'm talking to the cam when I'm really on the cam. Yeah, I'm talking to the fam, aight? Family staring at me. Realest MC to talk to the B. She want bread like Zaxby, Gatsby. Greatest walk in the building. I'm talking to the cat. Nothing to me, all of them children.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is me.
Cause, yeah. I'm purified, walking the time, moving immersion. I was going hard every day just like a Trojan. Wars hurry up when I walk up in the building. Nothing MC, yeah, talking to the children. Talking to the children, I spit in the youth. I'm spitting up her mouth, yeah, I talk to the booth. Talk to the booth, yeah, Cause I talk to your boo, yeah, I talk to your boo just like she Casper. Yeah, it's a Snapchat, then dissipate after. Never a mess is ever seen, like I'm all on this shit and clear as ever. Pop a bean and I'm talking, yeah, I move often. Yeah, nigga talking ill shit, nigga got options. I was on the scene, yeah, just like I'm Compton. No, I'm not K-Dot, but I might put a dot on this, yeah, I might flaunt them, yeah, I might pop them, yeah, don't push me, yeah, I might stop them. Why? Cause I ain't got shit to lose. I'm real as ever in the game, yeah, I'm quick, I move, I'm quick, smooth like dudes, yeah, boo-boo the fool, yeah, you never scared when I'm in the place and I'm true, yeah, the crew like, yeah, like boo, right, yeah, light shift, like, I got a tool, like, damn, man, yeah, what you want to say, yeah, I'm real as in the motherfucking place, yeah, like, y'all say, nigga, out the bay, yeah, what you want to say, G, getting nailed, yeah, molding, olden, blue cheese on the scene, getting green, never green, it was molding, holding, bolding, like I talent, blue light, true light, you like phallus, see, and we, the MCs, they wanna see me, I see cheese every day, cause I wanna say, and I wanna say, when I speak up in a K, I might kick a free to the cool cats looking at me, yeah, snooze pat, yeah, you might just do that, whoa, I upload a hole to the timeline when I fly every time, no, it's not a crime, I got a dime for a whole suite like a line, that's opposite of the shit, it's ontological, cause you ain't nothing to me, and I'm moving bold, I smooth ever like she Reese, never swole, whoa, just like I'm pressing T, I'm trumping niggas some seeds, I peel like an orange, I torrent like I'm in this shit and it's foreign, horse was domestic, cut and I second, no 7, cut up 11, I'm gassing them out, then I talk to the rev and the 7, the hoes and they talk to me freely, help to me baby, just like I'm Haley, I talk and I'm massing, I mean and I'm dashing, I'm kicking it right up on your ass, I feeling like I'm Michael without the task, I talk to them like a Billy Idol with a flash, cause I'm drunk as a skunk, kicking with dumb, I'm finna bump like 2 bears, I'm really with dumb, whoa, man, I was cold in the motherfucking top of the town is holding, I'm the realest in the game, and the pussy be foul, I might drop her to the sand, no, it's not to see now, old man in the motherfucking, say like, wait, yeah. bitch emoting. Emote a hole with totem pole, cold as foes, like I finna go to the top of no. Oh, I know who they talking to. They wanna be the one that they can't be, so they drop the fool. They swat the fool like obstacle. I might just be the heater hoe when I talk to Vegeta. It's over and I can't on my feet and you can't see it neither. I see the bitch in ill sick and I chillin' like Ibiza. I pop a pill and frill cheese like I'm getting that green sauce bread like cheese, so that mean the pizza. You wanna sit to me, your ass, you got it here for feature. I see that shit, she want the bread like that's the get the neither. I switch the picker, hitting the sit, I see ya. Just like Evil Knievel, I see it like Cecil. I might see you like Steven Seagal. I'm talk to these niggas for every reason I speak. I might direct it either. Whoa, whoa, just like I'm Ken, no I'm not Steven. But I might write a hoe to a time and I can see it. Seeking, he's seeking, realest MCing. I was still reaching my peak, I'm me freezing, all on the top, I'm in the back. I was real as it get, illmatic with the sack, yeah. I'm seeing, I'm clean, I got the clean plaque. Just like my teeth, every time I brush in the morning and night, every time I'ma do it with my wife in the future. Hit you with a tuka, I might talking to your hibba rooster. Who ya? Whoa, whoa, blow up on the scene cold, foul as ever been, yeah, never lean. When I'm at the top, call it Fahrenheit. When I'm in the shit, it's not ill, Talladega night. Till I will, cause I slap you for real. Yeah, he did the drill back in the day. Just like the golden trophy. Look at your wife, she wanna see what I got going on tonight. So I call her trophy hoe and I'm a flight. Catching it to the back of it. Like hoe talking celibate. One read break, you ain't none of it. Talking to the shit like say no hell of it. I was in the shit, let's like relevant. LCT to walk on the beat, yeah. Oh my god. Ill cat and I'm doing them self-loathing. We only look at your toes and you folding. Whoa, like clothesman, just like broken. I was on top with a game like Rodney Child. I'm moving foul like Ross and I can own all the cats, 3 of them in the motherfucking place gone. You don't see them, you don't even know that they believe them. You don't even know that they can talk about Imagine Fairy. Like I was talking real to one, you call me Perry. Cause I'm talking to the dairy, yeah, niggas is staring. Looking at them, I carry just like a Mac in the Sarah. Whoa, whoa, real as it getting, I'm ill-acquitted. I feel the shit that I did it for real. Back in the day, they was talking to me, I never talking back, cause they was talking to the fake niggas in the back. Snake niggas, I hate when they do that shit, never celebrate. I'm in the cake like I do that shit on the 8 mall like break, y'all wanna be fake. Yeah, hoe a snake. Yeah, chillin' the lake with my dude, man, yeah. What you want? I'm hard every day, got 2 fronts. Bold and I tell it small like I go. Getting cheese smothered in shit, cash gold. Folding Trojan warrior, horse on the whore like I soar to the top, fly with the cool guys. I'm ill sat bad and your new wives. I go hard every time with the 2 fly. Knew that time, break that rhyme. Filling up, yeah, breaking it up. I'm chilling all in the pub because I'm drunk as a skunk. When I see all the hoes saying I don't give fuck what's in me, bitch, I'm chosen. Yo, I got that shit on the top. I'm real as ever, many nigga fit that pussy your op. He don't want nothing to the motherfucking place in me sock. And feeling like I was real as ever, I cop, I fly like a drill. I feel it's up and I peel him up and I seal him up like I'm Trump kicking out his ass and nigga, he got a bump. Just like I'm XCX on the top and he funk. Yeah, the bitch was talking ill fate, yeah, the hoe a rat. I'm going hard to be cold like it's in the back. Just like I'm Tyreek Hill, getting all the green on the field, yeah, chilling in the brat. Summer, yeah, oh that's a bummer. Looking at your wanna, just like I was gonna do that. Hit a cool cat from the back and I smooth slat like I'm in my new jeans, yeah, what? I'm on the scene, yeah, hit that whole new slut. I hit the back in the back and a new butt, bought it for. Yeah, silicone in the back, I spotted for. War manga, new core. I go hard every day, new crib, you tour. War like Concord, like games that nigga never play with me. You slaying, yeah, bang right. like chain sight. Getting cash every time in the slang tight. Yeah, 100 gifted. Yeah, I'm gifted. 100 on the scene, keep it real swifted. Like Taylor, like new, no Sega, right games. Never play with me, Atari, I'm slaying sifty. Like damn man, I'm real as ever on the scene. Bitch, I'm camo, you ain't standing. Ooh, why they do that shit? Bitch, I'm making cheese 100 a K a day. And you faking, slaking like assalamu alaikum. I do that shit to the top and I will eat them. Cannibal animal on the scene. Eating MC for fun, it's fun, so I'm a fiend. Whoa. You ain't never talking to me, you ain't never talking to me, you ain't never bustin' to me, you ain't never bustin' to me. It's so dramatic when I come and cause a havoc. They was looking at me, carpet on like Aladdin. Dropping them off, that mean I'm realest on the scene. Bitch, I tight like I go every day, like saying, Lightning McQueen do the dash, I was talking real. That mean I skirt them on the tie, you ain't never ill. You ain't never ill, right? Ill, no, you ain't never ill, right? Do the right shit to the top, caught a seal. Just like I feel like Bill Smurfy for real. Oh, I'm Ackman, then ain't no sign. I feeling up, getting honey, yeah, cheese with a brain. Moving up to the hole every time and it's hot. I'm breaking up to the top, but you ain't nothing me yacht. Yeah, I hit the hole and like a float, like a little boat. Oh, yeah, get that shit going straight to the coast city. I'ma quit it to the shit, top to the float. Stand, that mean a hole then, yeah, what? Back in the day, MCs wanna play, yeah, what you wanna do with every day? Blue with the crew, like oh way, like hasta luego, I wanna say ho, the MC wanna talk to me like a Fredo, I wanna say it to the Beco, I wanna head though, I wanna say it like shit so, she wanna chase so, she wanna chase just like the bank, move sick, I'm like on the switch up in it tight, I smoking dake up on the city, you can call me Frank, keeping it quite frank with Kim C's a can't, like I'm Kim 8ID, and you ain't see late, assalamu alaikum. I'm finna bake, wake MCs every day. My fingers in the way, cause I was saying fuck you. Ho, what you wanna do? Cause I'm finna buck two, keep a buck or 202, ride with the crew. Moving never sick and see now, fly with the dude. Replacing by machinery, illest MC, I'm seeing the B. I seen the B, I'm cleanest, the illest, the B up on the scene. Whoa. Shit it on niggas and I just spit it for a second, but I never give a fuck anymore. Keep it living like I'm Millie Bobby Brown, breaking the sound. I'm breaking bound to sound barrier. That mean I was bound like two. Yeah, up on the fucking horse, ride with the crew. Mon Lee up on the dirt bike and I was smooth. Whoa. Going to the coast, throw that bitch in the L like love, Coca-Cola. Shaka Khan, breaking up in a mean, I'm in the Fabulon, caught like 1, like 2, like 3, like 4, like I got whole Uno, what you wanna do? Every time when I'm on the flow, that mean I was ill, look like glow seller, fella, how you finna say grow weed, grasset for hella, hey lil fella, to the top weller, just like Joe, YouTuber Pella. Oh yeah, on the top of the pillar, Chamberlain like chance like Villa, real life stain like, real life pain like, we like love like, we like game right. Alright, that was pretty funny at the end.
It was.
Oh man, I gotta go. I'm sweaty and it's getting late. But that was me, man. Did you enjoy?
What's wrong with the herb?
I hope you enjoyed.
Yeah.
That's me.
Hold up.